Ba-ba. Momo is licking my leg. Is licking my leg. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be playing some more Beast of Reincarnation. Now, since the launch of the game, it's I think it's currently sitting at mixed reviews on Steam. I don't know how it's faring on console. Sorry if you can hear Momo licking. He is absolutely feverishly licking my leg. We just got finished playing. So we hit the chug jug on some water. But, yeah, I have actually been really enjoying this game. Even though, like I said, there seems to be a lot of people not really vibing with it. But you know what? That's totally fine, right? Not every game is created for every person. And, I don't know. I don't know what people expected coming into the game. But for me, oh shit, I have to do my language lesson. For me, this game has kind of been exactly what I thought it was going to be. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's perfect or anything. I definitely have a couple notes, you know, which I talked about at the end of the last stream. I think my main complaint with the game currently is the lack of enemy variety. And I was thinking about it actually today, and it's not just lack of enemy variety, but it's also lack of move variety with the enemies that are there. I was thinking about the bosses that we fought and even just the normal enemies that we fought, and one thing that I realized is that these guys really don't like have that much move variety. Like, even the bosses only have like 3 different attacks. So yeah, I think that is also an issue that I didn't really realize last stream. But overall, I mean, I'm still really thoroughly enjoying the game a lot. And I'm having a good time with it, which, you know, ultimately. And the English dub sucks. Yes, the English dub does suck. That is true. But that's the same for literally every Japanese game ever created. To be entirely honest. That's not exactly a unique thing for this game. I've seen some complaints as the game has been out a little bit longer where people have said, oh man, the characters are emotionless. Talking mainly about Emma, of course, the little ghost girl, and your girl, which I keep forgetting your chick's name. The blight stained, you know, your chick. I don't know why I keep forgetting her name. And I mean, that's kind of the point. No, I mean, literally a big part of the story of this game is like she thinks that she's not human because she's been dehumanized her entire life and used as if she was a tool. And as a result, she doesn't believe that she has emotions or that she cares about things. So, I mean, does the voice actress have the most emotion? No, but I mean, that's the character, right? That's the arc of the character, is that she's supposed to kind of grow and, you know, develop these emotions, which she's already showing, you know, slight indications of doing in the game and in the story. So, but yeah, I took a giga nap after work today, so I am good to stream all night into getting ready for work in the morning. So this will probably be about a 6.5-ish hour long live stream. I did put in a request to start early so I could get off early because Marvel Tokon comes out today. When I say today, I mean Thursday. Marvel Tokon comes out at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which already have my pre-order in for that. Very excited for that. But I don't think my request has been approved yet, so I'm probably just starting at 5. She almost has autism in a sense from what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. So, yeah, I don't know. I think people are being very harsh on the game. And once again, not all games are for all people, right? But, I don't know. Some of the complaints, like, I was curious. Okay? I was very curious. A lot of the complaints people have about this game and the lackluster open world and stuff like that, and lackluster story, are also major complaints that I had with a game that came out earlier this year. Maybe some of you will remember Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2 was kind of a big deal because it was the first open world Souls-like. The only game that's ever done that was Elden Ring. So it was essentially like anime Elden Ring. And holy hell, did that have a lackluster story. It had a lackluster open world. Also terrible English dub. But also really bad gameplay. So in my opinion, Beast of Reincarnation, it has like a lot of those problems that people are complaining about. So I was just curious to kind of compare the user ratings between Beast of Reincarnation and Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2 also, let's keep in mind, has some of the worst, possibly the worst performance ever put into a AAA release. I mean, it came out and it made Borderlands 4 look optimized. It came out and it was on the level of like Jedi Survivor, which is very well known for being like one of the worst PC versions ever. And Code Vein 2 is currently sitting at like mostly positive or like very positive on Steam. So I guess I'm just like a little bit confused. This game has better combat, a more interesting world, more interesting open world activities, like a much more interesting like story, and this is sitting at mixed for some reason, whereas Code Vein 2 is sitting at like mostly positive or very positive. So a little bit confusing in my opinion. I think, and I say this all the time, that there's like a game that's like really big like this was. You know, a lot of people were very hyped about it because it's Game Freak. And I think as a result, you get a lot of normies. And the thing with normies is that they don't play a lot of games. So if you ask a normie what, like how good a game is, and they don't play a lot of games, they probably only play like the best games that have ever come out and slop, right? So they're gonna like say that a game is way worse than it actually is because they're comparing it to masterpieces. And this is kind of the problem that you have, you know, with like IGN, right? Like IGN doesn't use 1 through like 6 on their rating scheme, like ever. It's just like, is this game a 7, 8, 9, or 10 most of the time? Whereas like my review scale, a 1 is like terrible game, literally doesn't function, installs malware when you download it, hacks your entire PC, you know, takes over your bank account. Like that's my 1, right? And then my 5 is like average video game. And then my 10 is it essentially like a generational masterpiece, no flaws, a perfect game, or as close as, you know, we can get to a perfect game. And so there's like a wide variety there, right? And I play a lot of games. So I play games that are 3s. I play games that are 5s, I play games that are 6s, and every now and then I get the privilege of playing a game that's a 10. And I think you just don't really have that nuance when it comes to normies for these games. So it's either this is the greatest game ever or this is the worst game ever. And I think Beast of Reincarnation is unfortunately falling prey to that, and it's hitting the crowd of like normies that were excited because of Game Freak and they know Game Freak for Pokemon. And maybe expectations were just too unrealistically high or something, but people are being like, in my opinion, I think people are being way too harsh on the game. People are talking about this game as if it's like the biggest disappointment, you know, since Cyberpunk or something. And it's like, guys, it's a good game. Is it the greatest game? Is it the peak? No, but it's not bad. This isn't a Cyberpunk on launch or something like that, you know? It's like, come on. The game is good. Obviously, like, it's gonna vary depending on, like, how much you enjoy the game. But, like, it's a good game, bro. As somebody that plays way more games than the average person, and, like, it's hard to talk about this without sounding kind of, like, egocentric, but let me ask you this, okay? Would you rather trust the opinion of a food critic that's had thousands and thousands of a meal, and they've had thousands of steaks from different places and they're rating a steak? Would you rather trust that guy, or would you rather trust the guy that eats 2 steaks from, you know, the mainline restaurant a year, like Outback Steakhouse or something? It's like, you're probably gonna trust that the food critic knows more about what he's talking about. He might be snobby, and he might be, you know, a bit of a prick, but, like, you can't argue with the fact that this guy knows his goddamn steaks, and he's had a bajillion steaks, you know? And that's kind of how it is when it comes to gaming, I feel like, is you talk to a normal person, and all they play is 2K, and Madden, and Fortnite, and Call of Duty. And they're like, oh my god, this game's terrible. And then you talk to any reviewer that actually has, like, played a lot of games, or streamers or whatever, and they're like, game's pretty good, you know? Hi, Farley. The Pokemon fans are being hard on Game Freak's new game because they want an actual good Pokemon game. Yeah, but, like, also, they've been pretty open about this is their B team. This is Game Freak's B team. It's not actually the Pokemon guys. So just like how Bethesda has, like, people working on fucking, you know, Fallout 76, and then they have people working on Elder Scrolls 6, right? And, like, it's not the same people. It's a different team. It's the same thing with Game Freak. Like, this is their team B, and to my understanding, most of the work on this game is entirely outsourced. Like, the vast majority of this game is actually contractors. They're not Game Freak employees. So yes, it's pre-recorded footage. Yes. Which one's fatter? Probably the guy that eats 1,000 steaks. That guy's probably fatter. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, no game is for everybody, and I totally get that. And, like, some people are just, like, not vibing with the game, and that's totally fine. But I think people are being, like, really harsh on the game for some reason. Like, also, you have to keep in mind, this is a discounted title. This is not a $70 game. Which, like, people might get mad at me saying, but, like, $70 is the new baseline. Honestly, $80 is the new baseline. We're getting more and more $80 games. But, like, $70 is what I consider the baseline, and this is a $60 game. So this is below the average cost of games now. Also, I mean, the real obvious thing here that I know is especially right now is a sensitive topic because of the physical media debate and stuff, but it is on Game Pass. It is a day one Game Pass.
That statue is gigantic. Did the columns build it, or was it humans?
My rapport increased from 6 to 7, guys. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh my god, 6, 7. Whee. Do I have special content? Change Emma's hat? No hat. I don't want to wear a hat.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
I have no idea what custard range is, brother. I don't know what that is. I've got absolutely no idea what the fuck that means, mate.
Should I make that?
I could eat more.
Oh, there's a dog here. Hello, dog. Well, I was going to use my blanket. I guess
Emma had
I'm
an
not going to.
encounter a little while ago. It was definitely an agent from the capital.
What?
Shido was his name, and he was wearing a purifier uniform. He called her the Vessel.
The Vessel.
If that's the case, I need to get to the capital as soon as possible.
Yes, but don't do anything stupid. I can't help from here.
Me?
Don't worry.
I would never.
I can take care of myself.
You go, girl.
We'll try to catch up soon.
10 cows, that's the price of a slave 500 years
Still
ago.
haven't told Emma, have you?
Not yet.
I see. It's hard to find the right time, I suppose. The girl.
She must die.
Violet. Emma will have to stop her awakening.
Hmm? Oh, so Emma's my name, Violet's the little girl, right? Slave owner Zach Arc before GTA 6. Brother, I dated a black girl for 3 years who was into race play. I did the
Our
same
next destination is
slave
that giant
owner
wall.
Zach Arc years and years
Okay,
ago.
we're on the move.
I was cracking the whip and slinging N-words like you wouldn't believe. It's a pretty common fantasy actually in interracial couples, actually.
This is the next zone. They say the corrupted golems here are on a pilgrimage. Hard to wrap your head around something like that. They've even dug into the rock cliffs to form a base. From there, they engage the Malefacts. I wonder what's driving them. Why are they so protective of this area?
Brad?
Yes?
What about you?
Me?
I want to know what drives you.
Well, no, I drive the walker.
What's with the sudden interest?
But
I'm starting to sense an underlying will that drives the actions of those I meet. I don't understand what it means, but I see how it governs what they do. Even that purifier I met.
not
I'm not
domestic
sure if what
abuse
he's doing
if
is
it's
right.
consensual.
But his conviction was clear.
Good luck finding a woman
Please,
that isn't into
explain it to
getting
me.
beaten a little.
I've never once
In
felt
today's day
anything
and
like
age.
that inside of me.
That's a funny thing. When I grew up, like BDSM, like choking, slapping, that type of stuff. Well, that one, choking, slapping, and stuff used to be considered BDSM when I grew up. Two, now, like, but it was rare back then, right? Now, that shit is just commonplace, man. It's common. Like choking and slapping, people don't even consider BDSM anymore. That's like fairly vanilla now. Now BDSM is like freaking, like, you gotta be tied up with a ball gag and freaking hot wax stripped on you while you get, you know, whipped and stuff like that. Like it's like hardcore, you know. So it's like impossible these days to find a chick that doesn't want to be choked or slapped or something. That's the beauty of a generation growing up on pornography, I guess.
Is there something like that inside you, Brad? If that's the reason you're here, I want to understand it.
Telling you about myself
Oh, I can back in my day
isn't
you.
going to help you.
Because I've definitely been banging longer than you. So I can definitely back in my day your ass.
I might feel like talking at some point. Right now, though, we need to hurry and defeat the Nushi.
Why is that?
Brother, I banged the first time when I was 12.
Because it's after us, and being strangely aggressive about it.
You ain't beating
Maybe
me.
because we're getting close to the beast itself. We're a long way from where we started off. Makes sense the beast's influence would be stronger now. Stay on your toes.
Understood.
The beatings from parents started it. I don't know. Then you'd have like older people, like back when you'd get the freaking paddle and stuff in the school. They would have been like, yo, give me the paddle again.
They say the zone here can...
Put back on the Thunder Sword. Because it's cooler.
contains 3 important structures, and that they're all connected. Perhaps those pilgrims travel between them.
Dude, wooden spoon.
Tell me about the Nushi.
Still
All I
haven't
had was a
pinpointed
belt.
its exact location.
Belt in hand.
Seems near, though.
That's all I ever got was belt in hand. More embarrassing than a good thing.
Campsite.
Yeah, no, it was not a good time. It was, I repeat, it was not a good time. Doing that at 12. I do not recommend. But it did have like a pretty detrimental effect on my view of banging. That's for damn sure. I did not respect banging back in the day, let's just say. I won't say I was a whore. I wasn't a whore. But, you know, I definitely was I was quick to bang. You know, compared to like now. I did not have the respect for it. And I think that's just what happens when you bang at a really young age and you're like consuming a lot of pornography and stuff like that. You're just like, you don't realize how, you know, like it's kind of a, I don't want to say it's kind of a big deal because I guess for some people it's not, but like, you know, for a lot of people it is. Personally, I think it probably should be. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's sick. What the hell? But that's actually fucking kind of just better than the slam. But no, I was a little freak when I was younger. And you know, I don't recommend. That removes status effects for me. That's kind of good. Damage increase by 30%, but my HP goes down by 20%. No balls. They think I won't. They think I won't. Well, I won't because I don't have the points, but I will when I have the points, motherfucker. Wait, I might actually... Love you. You know, I think it's a good thing to like wait. Like if I was a parent, you know, I'd be like, you know, wait until you find the right person. As cheesy as it sounds, but it's actually like kind of true. All right. This has shocking vigor. I got a new thing as well. Charges in and knocks enemies back. Enemies take further damage when colliding with each other. That's kind of cool. Almost sleeping weird. Oh, that's the flop. He's hitting that literally right now up on the wall. He's actually hitting the flop right now. He loves a flop. What do I... Now, the seeds are goated. I don't want to get rid of the seeds. Pull in lighter enemies. It groups enemies together. That is a good one. I think I get rid of this. I think I get rid of poison. What do I put on this? Against burning foes? Activates my sword's effects. That's kind of good. Yeah. My brother's puggle likes laying around our necks when we're on chairs and couch. That's adorable. Momo's too fat for that shit. Momo is fat as hell, bro. Boost crit rate by 25% is actually kind of insane. He's gonna be soloing. Enemy explodes if defeated by crit. Ooh. Increases my money by 30%. Yeah, never mind. We're doing that. Sorry, doggy. One problem that I do have with this game is like, look how many fucking charms I have, bro. Look at this. It's insane. It's too much. And there's no way to sort these, by the way. Like if there's no way to sort these at all. So I have to go through every single one of these, which is like kind of cringe. Yeah, they need to do something about that. Replaces your normal attack with a slicing blast. Blast damage is equal to 100% of a normal attack. What the hell? Did Momo ever have any breathing issues? Just curious. I know pugs often do. He hasn't as of yet. No. Oh wait, I could do more lightning. Oh, we're just lightning maxing. And no, we've actually been pretty lucky. He has not had any breathing issues at all. He'll get what they call a reverse sneeze every now and then. Which is a little bit of like a breathing thing that pugs can get. Or not just pugs, but like the short snout breeds. He'll get a little bit of like reverse sneezing every now and then. But nothing too, like, it goes away pretty quick. And it's like not a big deal. There's a lot of things that you can do when they start having reverse sneezes. You can blow into their nose and that fixes it. You can cover their nose. Some people say you can like scare them. Or not even like scare them, but like get their attention, like, you know, tell them there's a treat or something like that. And they'll be like, huh? But he does snore. But I mean, that's just normal. Like, you're not gonna find a pug that doesn't snore. Oh, you can put on multiple of the same one? Oh my god, I never realized that. What the fuck? Today I learned. How old is he? He just turned 6 on the 1st of August. What's a reverse sneeze? It's like they have to sneeze, but they can't. Sunrise sword. Each swing of the blade blasts flames. Neato.
Is that a bell ringing?
Ding, ding, ding.
What on earth?
Do you seek the Nushi? Nushi, Nushi,
Wankers.
Nushi, Nushi, Nushi.
Okay.
What is this? There's swarms of them.
Cool.
Oh. I just heard. Where's everyone going? Bingo?
There's that bell again.
He's doing so well for 6. Yeah, no, he's doing great. Most pugs live to like 10 to 12. He's like middle-aged. Maybe a little over. He still has like a crazy amount of energy and stuff though.
What? The Nushi is here.
Yeah, give me a sec, bro. I need to turn down the audio. I don't know why, but this game seems like way louder than it was before, and it might just be me. I don't know, but... Ow.
Time to fight, Emma.
Ow. Ooh. Ow. Can't block that.
You've taken taken quite a beating. Maybe concentrate on not getting hit.
Oh yeah, concentrate on not getting hit. Thanks, man. I love that advice.
Remember to use Ku's skills too.
Hey brother, I hate you. This guy's not weak to anything.
They're so fast. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled.
Ow.
Cool.
Doesn't seem too fast for you. No need to panic.
I'm not panicking. I'm actually doing great. Let's try out the new move. Oh, did I not grab it? I don't think I grabbed it actually. Awkward. Ow. He's already drenched. Ow.
We've almost done it.
I need to hit more parries, but he's just not really throwing out parryable attacks. I feel like I dodged that, but ow.
It's on the move.
Pedal barrage must be known. I don't have that yet.
That's odd. Is the Nushi reacting to the ringing bell? This requires further investigation. The source of the ringing has been located. Head toward the source of the sound. It may shed some
midlife
light
crisis
on
one.
the Nushi's whereabouts. Do you remember the 3 buildings I mentioned?
He's still
It's the
puppy
one farthest
coded right
back.
now.
How do I get in?
Enter via a nearby cave. You should find the source of the sound in there.
Yeah, it is Zavala.
Understood.
I'm pretty sure it's Zavala. Headed to the cavern. I want to go rest, man. I'm fucked up. Viewers, mods, and shareholders agree or firing you and replacing you with Marlo. I wish, man. That would be great. Unfortunately, viewership tanks when I'm not on screen. I mean, that would be fine if it was like, you know, if it wasn't viewers that I actually like. But unfortunately, unreadable in its current state. Yeah. Unfortunately, for some reason, people like looking at my ugly mug. I've tried many times to pivot to like not be a face cam streamer, and every single time people are like, yo, where's the face cam, bro? It is an actual thing though. Like surveys have been done on like all of the top, like evaluating all of the top streamers and stuff, and like there is something, it's probably like a parasocial type of thing, but people who have face cams just do better on average because it helps viewers like form a connection with them,
A strong box.
which helps them like create the parasocial relationship that oftentimes keeps them coming back. It's actually like, if you think about it, it's super rare for a streamer that's bigger to not have a face cam. It's like very, very rare.
Remember when I told you I wanted to save my homeland? Well,
The only one I can really think of is I don't know if Night Blue is even big anymore. He used to be big.
The reason I'm doing this is because there's someone special to me I need to save. They were the only person that treated me with any dignity. It's why I resolved to do all I could for them. And as they loved our homeland, I want to save it for their sake.
I tried to go VTuber as well. My
Is
audience
there
did not
someone
like
you
it.
love, Emma?
Someone I love.
I think sometimes people are just averse to change though, because like my old viewers really didn't want me to go to shorts format either, but now that I've went to shorts format, they've like
Emma,
came
I want
around
to
and now
speak
they
to
like
Brad
it.
more, but well, how do I put this? He's a little closed off. I wonder what he'd even want to talk about.
Why not ask him?
Well, that's a little hard.
Is being direct a bad thing?
No, I guess not.
Ow.
I
Who's
think I have an
poisoning
idea
me?
now.
All right then.
Thank you, Emma.
Yeah. My stamina. There we go. I've done streams as no commentary streams as well, and people like literally will not watch. I've done no commentary streams before. What's that I get? I understand no commentary streams. Like, no commentary streams are really, really hard to do. Unless you're like insanely good at a game, or you're like doing like playing a really hard game or something, like doing some like crazy challenge run or something. Not a stream, just a video. Well, my videos get 0 views anyway, so.
Cool. Let's go a little further.
Not
Do you
really
understand
possible
what
to
I'm
test
saying?
things on videos for my channel.
I think you do.
I've turned the channel like
Maybe.
into a stream channel way too hard. Your voice is also monotone, so using the cam helps convey your emotions. It's true. Oh, wait. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I would love to not have to, like, be on
Did you
camera.
find something out of the ordinary?
But most of the time, I try and, like, do a stream where I'm not on cam. I just get a bunch of people asking why I'm not on cam. Which is, like, you know, I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you're used to one thing and, like... that one thing isn't happening, right? my god, that is a delayed attack. When I did YouTube and streaming, I didn't talk much because I found I had no one to bounce off of with the conversation. Yeah, people don't understand how hard it is to be entertaining when you're essentially like talking to yourself most of the time. It's very difficult. Basically, think of it as being a stand-up comedian, but it's entirely improv. Like, it's entirely improv. Because, you know, stand-up comedians, they write their material ahead of time. They practice the hell out of it. And then they're like, all right, this is my set. I'm going to go up and I'm going to do fucking 5 minutes or whatever. And that's really hard. Like, I'm sure most of you fucking panic whenever you have to give a little speech or something in school. Right?
Did you find something?
And that's people you see fucking every single day. Like, you know their first and last name, right? You might not be friends with them or anything. That was a weird lighting shift. But, like, you know them, right? Public speaking gets to a lot of people, like, gives them anxiety and stuff. It's like, now imagine streaming for, like, 6 hours. So you're doing stand-up comedy with no material, all entirely improv. I mean, not that you have to be funny the whole time or anything, but, you know, you're entertaining. You're trying to entertain. Yeah, it's really hard, man. Like, there's a reason why most streamers just, like, flop and fail. It's not easy. I know people see it and they're like, oh, man, this guy's just staying home and fucking playing video games. This is awesome. And it's like, I mean, it's difficult, dude. It's very hard to, like, entertain people. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm, like, great at it or anything like that. Funnily enough, actually, my buddy's girlfriend, she's been joining us in, like, playing Marvel Rivals lately, and just like the other day, she was saying, when I did the 10-hour stream, she's like, yeah, Zach, I had your stream open for, like, 5 hours while I was at work, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. That sounds so boring. And she's like, no, it wasn't bad. I gave her shit, though, because she made it sound like... She was talking about how bored she was at work. And, but the way she phrased it made it sound like she was so, like, bored watching the stream. I was like, wow, thanks. But yeah, I mean, I'm not the greatest at it at all. Pickling carrots? Oh, I don't think I've ever had a pickled carrot. That sounds so weird. But, you know, there are people that actually do enjoy the content and actually do vibe with it. $100% of the time you're talking, conveying opinions and thoughts. I'm good at yapping, that's for sure. Like, whenever I had a project in college or high school or whenever, like, people always made me the dedicated speaker. I've always been good at public speaking. Because I don't get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed and I don't have anxiety. So, like, I'm kind of just, like, cut out to do the stuff that most people find embarrassing, I guess. That's my role in life. But I do indeed yap a lot. My wife. One sec, let me get my chat up. There we go.
What have you got there, Koo?
Background to fall asleep. Never your vids. Never my vids to fall asleep. I mean, I think that's a good thing. I wouldn't recommend falling asleep to my stuff anyway, because, like, while most of the time I am, like, pretty calm and chill, I do get wacky every now and then. It does happen. Every now and then the vocal sims do come out and I start making some monkey sounds or something, you know? Like, it does happen.
You're acting strange.
Critical mind. While Emma is recovering HP. That is such a weirdly specific thing.
This place is already crawling with malefacts and corrupted golems. I must hurry to the end of my pilgrimage.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of
Then my
podcasts
wish
while
will
I
finally
like
be
while I
granted.
work or whatever.
Do you also wish to return to a human body? To complete the journey, you must reach the inner belfry. To get there, you must also pass through the cave and stone chamber. The cave refers to these very caverns. To end your
But I wouldn't say I get dolled up before I stream. Most of the time I'm just already dolled up because I'm streaming either before or after work. I wouldn't say I get dolled up before stream, but like putting yourself in front of people in general is just generally more taxing than not putting yourself in front of people. Which I'm sure you guys can like all understand. Most people don't want to show their face at all online. You know?
Not hungry yet, right?
Treats for Koo. Have some treats, little man. Candy. But yeah, I wouldn't say I do anything like... Whoa.
Koo,
Why did he
we can't allow
explode?
ourselves to get surrounded.
Okay. Or just exploded. Yeah, I wouldn't say I do like anything like getting myself dolled up or anything. I mean, female streamers have to do that. That's a privilege of being a male streamer right there. Is like, I mean,
Did you find something out of the ordinary?
don't get me wrong. If you look at like the top male streamers, most of them are attractive. That is true. Like there is definitely pretty privilege in the streamer sphere because it's the entertainment sphere, and that's just how entertainment is. People prefer watching attractive people, but the standards are a lot more strict for women. You know, women really have to like doll themselves up and stuff for stream to like an unrealistic level. Like most of them have to have like fucking filters on their cameras and like perfect ring lighting and stuff like that. You know. You don't have to do that as a
Do you have
man,
something?
luckily. A lot of white knighting also. Yeah, but you only get the white knights if you've, like, you know, acquired the following. You know? And you only get the following if you are attractive, usually, if you're a woman. Now with VTubing, like, women have that going for them. Like, VTubing has helped ugly women a lot. Like, and I'm not being mean to, like, ugly women or anything, bro. Like, you know, I don't think I'm a great looking guy or anything. But I'm just saying, like... It is kind of just how it be of, like, previously, ugly women were cooked, you know? Like, I could not tell you a single ugly woman popular streamer. Unfortunately, like, I actually can't. Oh! Oh my god, he's got crazy, like, whip hair. Do I think Mr. Beast is attractive without
Let's
money?
do this,
Mr.
Koo.
Beast isn't ugly. That's the thing with men, you just have to not be ugly. But also, yeah, Mr. Beast is not a streamer. He started as a streamer, but his streams were so unique that it didn't really matter. Like, for those that don't know, Mr. Beast started as a streamer, and his streams would be like counting to 1,000,000, and he would just sit there on camera and count to a fucking million. I don't think he did 1,000,000, but he did like 100,000 or something like that. And that was his whole stream, was sitting there going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and he just and he was like saying, you know, 6, 7 didn't exist back then, but it was like saying 6, 7, 10,000 times in a single stream or whatever. Like that used to be Mr. Beast's content. That's how he,
There's an enemy.
like, I don't want to say became popular, but I mean, like, kind of, like, that's how he became popular. So, but yeah, obviously most of Mr. Beast's success comes from his crazy videos. And with videos, it's completely different. With videos, you don't have to be entertaining at all as a human, and you don't have to be attractive, because you could just have a really good idea for a video. And, like, people will watch. I mean, people watch, like, you know, 8-hour-long fucking video essays on, like, some obscure video game and stuff, like... where they would never even be able to have a 3-minute conversation with the people that made those videos, you know, because they're like the most boring humans on the planet.
Cool. Cool.
Cool. Q-whip. Alright, let's see what this guy's about. Guy does some crazy shit with his hair.
Remember to use crew skills too.
Okay, well, he didn't have a chance that time.
3 sages. More like 3 dumb brothers.
Got him.
The youngest one was quite talented, I believe.
But yeah, I hate to say it, but I genuinely cannot think of an unattractive female streamer that's done well. Maybe maybe Lily Pichu? She's not ugly, but she's like, you know, she's fine. She's like very average, I would say. But she has like, you know, the little cutesy voice going for her, which gives her points. She's also Asian, which like a lot of dudes on the internet, especially like dweebs watching streams, are really into Asian people. Asian women specifically. But like, yeah, I think VTubers has done wonders for like ugly women. Like ugly women can do really well now. And not saying all VTubers are ugly, obviously. That's ridiculous. I'm sure a lot of them are like very, very pretty. But VTubers also have the benefits that are very, like, have other benefits that are very appealing to women as well, like anonymity. Anonymity is like a really big struggle when you're a woman streamer, because you're, you know, not that it doesn't happen to men, but you get freaks and like stalkers and psychopaths a lot more as a female streamer than you do as a male streamer, right? So by having like that layer of anonymity where people don't know what you look like and stuff like that, you can't have like fucking some dude that's a GeoGuessr legend be able to see like 3 pixels outside your window when you have a face cam on and like diagnose exactly where you are, triangulate you, you know, or whatever the hell happens with a lot of these female streamers, and like track you down and, you know, murder your ass or whatever. Like, so that's another benefit of being a VTuber. In fact, friend of the channel, basically one of the only people on Twitch that I do watch is Sunday. She's a VTuber. She's helped the channel immensely. She's rated us several times. Unfortunately, she streams at times where I just like cannot catch her streams these days. But she's a VTuber and she's a streamer over on Twitch. That's a big reason that she became a VTuber, is for the anonymity, and because like she unfortunately had some people being weird about, you know, her posting a picture on Discord or something and then fucking super sleuthing stuff from it. So yeah, I mean, that's a very real thing if you're a woman and a streamer, and that's not a thing that most males have to deal with. Now, don't get me wrong. I have had people do that to me. You know, I've talked about it before, way back in 2015, I think, 2015 or 2016. I had a guy who got mad at my Fallout 4 reaction video, and from one of my vlogs that I recorded on my break from work, found out where I worked, called my work, and tried to get me fired. And said some really terrible things about me to my boss, and like tried to get me fired. So like I've had stuff like that. I have had people give me former addresses that I've lived at and say that they were going to stomp Momo's head in. I've had people say that they were going to, you know, burn my house down. I have had that happen before. I mean, I've been making content for, you know, 14 years at this point, so it's like kind of bound to happen. But like eventually, but like I only have a handful of stories, and I guarantee you if I was a chick, I would have way more stories. Like it's way more common with women, unfortunately. So, you know, average W being born as a man, I guess. What can I say? What can I say? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Shit's OP. Dude, do you know the lottery I won by being born in a developed country like Canada and being a white male? I mean, holy hell, bro. I don't need to win the Powerball because I already won it by spawning in. And it's like not even a joke, too. That's the saddest part. It's actually not even a joke. It's just serious. Like I kind of do just win at life. Off spawn, I was kind of already like giga buffed. I mean, I do have the debuff of autism, you know, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it happens, you know. 1,000 ugly people fight battle royale style and still get 1 million views. That would be sick. I'd actually watch that. Is it trying to be so paranoid? Yeah. Yeah. I don't relish the female streamers. I really don't, man. I've had women in my family be like, hey, do you think I should start streaming? Especially like when I was making like 2 or 3 grand a month off streaming. And like I was using engagement bait and stuff like that. I was making like 2 or 3 grand off of a month off of streaming. I had a couple women I know be like, do you think I should start streaming? I'm like, I mean, if it seems appealing to you, I definitely think you should. And I tell this to everyone, like, if you think you would enjoy streaming, you should do it. But like, keep in mind, one, there's a 99.99999% chance you'll never see a penny, let alone get to the point where you can make like a semblance of a livable wage from content creation. And 2, unfortunately, like if you're a woman, you are going to be at risk for like freaks and weirdos and like, you know, God knows what. And it's sad, it sucks, but like it is the world we live in, unfortunately. Ugh. Minus 10 charisma. It wasn't even a review of Fallout. It was just my Fallout 4 reaction where I was like a freshly turned 18-year-old that was just really excited and emotional for the new Fallout game. And yeah, people were peeved, man. They were straight peeved.
Cool.
Oh.
Remember to use boost skills too.
Okay. Bro is not impressed. Alright, you could die now. I've had enough of you. But yeah, I mean, you never know, right? You never know what's gonna fucking piss off people online.
They smell so sweet. I'll keep at it so we can have even more.
And the saddest thing about it is, like, people regularly think, like, oh, you only have to worry about that if you're, like, a big content creator, right? You only have to worry about that if you've got hundreds of thousands of people watching your stuff or whatever. My brother in Christ, I had, like, fucking maybe 5 or 4 viewers on live streams. Like, you don't need to have 100,000 people in order for that to happen. You just need to have one psycho that you upset. That's all it takes. It's like you just have to get unlucky and one crazy person sees your content. And then it's like, okay, great. Your BB stream keeps freezing, just refreshing. It might restart my device. Sure. Critical damage by 10%. It's kind of nice.
That light must be a campsite.
Acquire the skills, yeah. Yeah, the skills. Hair power. Wait, I do have pedal barrage. Press and hold right trigger while in the air. Tonic speed boost. Oh, look at this. Summons lightning upon nearby foes after activating Entanglement Overdrive. This effect increases according to remaining gauge. One of the ultimate techniques gained through Entanglement. Cool. Yeah, that looks sick. Each ranged attack slightly restores the Entanglement gauge during Entanglement Overdrive. Entanglement Overdrive, when at its peak, masters every moment. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it extends your slow-mo. Each ranged projectile splits into 3 spreading shots. Oh my god. Like, that's crazy strong. Okay. Range build seems like actually kind of OP. And I'm kind of sad I didn't go ranged because, like, I mean, I'm not sad because this is more fun, but ranged seems kind of crazy, dude. Wait, what the hell? What do you mean? All of your shots turn into shotguns and you can just perpetually stay in slow motion while your stuff auto loads and has a chance to not consume ammo, and seems kind of insane. Get away from me, please, you weird little... So if I do this... Oh yeah, no, it does work. Oh, ooh, ee. Hot, 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 hot. My toes, my toes. But yeah, it is unfortunate, you know, that there's psychos online. Luckily, most of the time, it's just people talking shit, you know?
A strong box.
It's also why I stay strapped and, you know, have fucking motion sensor floodlights around my place, and like Motion sensor cameras and all that crazy horse shit. It's like, all it takes is one little psycho.
It took a lot of effort to procure this stock.
Well, let's see it. What are you buying?
Welcome.
What are you selling? Synthesize a life sensor. A bomb. Bombaclat. Poison bolts. Kind of good.
A solid choice. Satisfied? Take care now.
I'm so satisfied. W. 50% chance on a parry. I just gotta hit them parries. I'll be good to go. I'm gonna take the money one for right now. Money, 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 money. And some money. Here comes the money, 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 money. Loot. Leather garb. I'm gonna not use that.
Not hungry yet, right?
Potatoes. I'm gonna save them for cooking. Candy time. Yum, 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 yum. Bears. More bears. Right in your butthole. Oh. Ow.
Remember to use true skills too.
I know. I really should just throw them out at the beginning since they do give me armor. Would be kind of smart. Meat. Yum, 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 yum. Pickled onigiri. Actually doesn't sound good at all. I'm not a pickle enjoyer. You know? I've never had something pickled that I fucked with. I don't like vinegar. I think that's why. The only thing that I like with vinegar is it's how you make sushi rice. It's like one of the several steps of making sushi rice, but I do like sushi rice. I love sushi. Sushi's got to be like... Sushi got to be my second favorite food. But man, worst thing about going to Japan is just like American sushi does not hit, bro. Does not hit. After you've had it over there, man. Like, the only way I can enjoy sushi now here in the States is I have to get our like rolls, because they don't do rolls over in Japan. Not the way that we do. Like, they would never fucking deep fry a roll. That's like insane. That's some crazy American shit. So I kind of have to just like enjoy the American abomination version of sushi. Because if I try to have like sashimi or nigiri, it's not it, bro.
Do you have something, Ku?
Just straight up not it. Gotta have some like California roll or something. Yeah, yeah, boy, you can. You make it, yeah. Oh man, I don't know what to play this weekend. I don't know if I play Gears, new Gears beta, or I just stick with Marvel Tokon. Can't decide. I want to beat this game before I go into Tokon, but like at the same time, the best time to play a fighting game is right after a fighting game comes out, right? Because that's when all of the fellow shitters are on. We're all going to be fucking terrible. We're all going to be button mashing, and it's going to be a beautiful time. The longer and longer I wait to get into Marvel Tokon, the more like turbo dweebuses are going to be there. But like, I really want to play Gears, man. I'm like a fucking crackhead for Gears. I want a new Gears so bad. I didn't realize how much Gears had been like missing from my life until seeing like the Gears stuff, and I'm like, okay, I need it. Like SpongeBob and Sandy's house, the water, like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. I'm just fiending for it. Which makes sense, honestly, like retroactively thinking about it, because I really, really enjoyed Space Marines 2. And Space Marines 2 is basically just Gears of War. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's basically just fucking Gears of War. Australian sushi is shit? Really? I thought you guys had some Asians over there. You guys not have some Asians over there? Like, you guys have so much water around you. You should have like a lot of access to fresh fish. Like, that's the problem here in Arizona. Is like, we don't have fucking anywhere for fresh fish. You know?
Cool.
Sushi is the best. I love sushi, man.
A strong box.
I love it. Can't get enough. Sushi is not my favorite food, but if I had to pick only one food to have for the rest of my life, it would be sushi. Because I just feel like there's enough variety there, you know? Like, there's so much variety with sushi, which is awesome. But yeah, I'm sure Marvel Tokon like won't do very well on the channel, just because like I'm not a multiplayer game guy. But that's okay, dude, because I'm gonna have fun with it, and I do want to stream it. Oh, there's stuff over there. Do I not get overwhelmed with starting so many games? Sometimes I feel like I can't focus if I take in too much different media at once, just forget parts. No, because I don't have other hobbies. I get that question a lot of like, dude, how do you play all these games? And it's like, this is my only hobby, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I go hiking every weekend and like shooting every weekend. And, you know, I enjoy a good novel from time to time. And, like, I enjoy running a lot. But like, in terms of consuming media, like, I don't watch any TV shows. I don't watch any movies. All I do is play games. I'm single.
This is to relay information about the land.
So I don't have to like spend time on a
Is
partner.
it you wish to know?
And
I shall answer
when
one
I hang out with
question
friends,
and one
99%
question
of the time, it's us playing games. So,
Is there anything dangerous out there?
but I'm pretty good about finishing
vicious
games.
malefactor
I think that's why I don't get
roaming
overwhelmed. I would get overwhelmed if I was starting a bunch of different games and not finishing them. But I finish games before I move on to the next one.
fulfilled.
That's why I always laugh when people come in and they're like, oh, did you end up beating this game? And I'm like, yeah, brother. Like, do you just start a new game before you finish the last one? Like, I feel like that's like crazy people behavior or something. Like for me, I finish all of the games before like I move on to the next one.
Cool. There's an enemy.
So it makes it pretty easy. I don't know. I don't have that issue. Like, yeah, I do play a lot of video games, but yeah, I finish them. I finish them or I drop them. But honestly, it's pretty rare for me to drop a game. The only game I can think of that I dropped recently, assuming like you don't count the Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 1 where I like actually just couldn't beat the final bosses and stuff without grinding a bunch. I don't really count that. I count that as like finishing the game. The only game I've dropped would be Crimson Desert
You're acting strange.
earlier this year. And Crimson Desert was just because that game was way too big. That was just way too much video game for me. I enjoyed my time with it. But like I played it and I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm going to get through this game. Like it's just too much. But yeah, most of the time, I'd say a good, like, 95% of the time, I'm finishing a game before I'm starting a new one, so it's not that hard. Hard to find a sushi place in general. That's sad, man. Guess that's a good thing about America is we just, even if it's not good versions of the food, we do just kind of have like everyone's food. Like, do we have actual Japanese ran sushi places in most places? No. It's usually like Vietnamese or like Filipinos or something. So it's not like authentic sushi or whatever, but like it's serviceable for... Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. The old suicide bomber above the doorway.
Let's do this, Ku.
Ah, I didn't realize I was playing Dark Souls 2. Oh, yeah, now I can see him just fine. Yeah, sneaky. I draw, I love plants and aquariums, I have a ton of hobbies, and have a girlfriend, so I think you're right. Yeah, no. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Koo, is there anyone there?
Yeah, my gaming was constantly an issue. Even dating gamers, it was constantly an issue. Like, the chicks that I would date were just not, especially like this time of year, dude. Like this time of year when we have like just back to back to back to back to back games, and I want to play all of them. Very hard to like find somebody that understands that. Because, like, the thing about having a good relationship is it's all about moderation. And that's the thing, like, I could get in a relationship, but if I get in a relationship, then, like, I want it to be a good relationship, and I want that person to, like, have the best possible partner, obviously, because I want the best for them. Because ideally, like, you know, you're gonna love the person. And I'm just not capable of giving somebody, like...
Koo, did you find something out of the ordinary?
That level of attention. And like, I'm not even a good friend, bro. Like, straight up. I'm not even a good friend. Like, I get DM'd all the time, and like that shit will stay unread for like ever. Like, my friends will have to be like, hey Zach, check your DMs. Like, they'll have to literally come into my stream chat, or like, you know, whatever. Or like, even if they text me on the phone, that shit will stay like unread. Yeah, I'm just like not I'm not a good partner, you know. I'm not cut out for it. I've given it a try a lot. Like, I've probably spent like 12 or 13 years of my life in like committed relationships and stuff over the years, and yeah, it just doesn't really work out. I just am not, I don't have that ability to like commit to people, and like also I get bored of people very quickly, which is like it's like probably my most toxic trait. Like, it's not like, I don't mean it in any mean way or anything like that, but it's just like me with video games. Like, my personality with video games transcends to my relationships as well. Where, like, you'll never see me just putting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into a game. You know? Like, I'm not like a one game guy, and in the same way, I'm not a one girl or guy. Like, I just get very bored of people quickly. I'll be like really into a chick, and then
There's an enemy.
you know, some time will go on, and like a couple months in, and I'm just like, I just get bored of them. And I don't mean, like I said, I don't mean it in a mean way. I'm not a cheater or anything. I've never cheated on anybody, and I never would. That's terrible. I've never done that. So it's not like I'm like a man whore or anything. It's just, I just get bored of people. Like, I'm like, all right, it starts to feel like a video game that I've played through, and I'm like, I'm ready for a new video game. You know, like it's a game I really loved and I really enjoyed. Like, I love Fallout New Vegas, man. I love Mass Effect 2. You know, these are like some of my favorite games of all time. But even with that being said, I could never just play Mass Effect, you know, or just play Fallout New Vegas or whatever. Why do people hate the game? Because they're, I have no idea, Pokemon fans, and they wanted a Pokemon game, but this was made instead or something. I don't know, man. The reviews on Steam are mixed, and there's a lot of negativity around the game. Largely from people that have played a whopping fucking 30 minutes or something of the game. Not exactly
Ku, there's an enemy.
leading experts in the field or anything. Ow. Ow.
Ku.
But yeah, I'm a very particular individual. It's also why I have like several friend groups, is because I'm the same way with people where like if I hang out with one friend like too much, I'll just like not want to hang out with that person anymore. And then, like, it's nothing against that person. Like, I take a fucking bullet for that person, you know? I love the homie or whatever. Like, it's actually nothing against the person. It's just like, I am not the type of dude that can just like hang out with one person or anything. I just get bored. Which is why it's even more of an enigma to me that like I have so many people that really like me in my life and like really like try and like fight for my time. I was like, I feel like I'm a really like, you know, looking at me objectively, right? This isn't even like self-deprecating or anything like that. Like, just looking at me objectively, I feel like I'm like a bad friend and like bad companion. You know? Like, I do not... What the random lighting change? I do not have like idyllic traits for a partner or a friend or anything. Well of vigor. Ow. Curry. That's my favorite food, by the way. Talking about sushi and stuff earlier. Yellow curry is my favorite
I've
food.
learned to cook something called curry. From what I've read, it was once considered the best food of all.
True.
At least, that's what I think I read. Probably.
True.
If you're ever
Yellow
feeling
curry
in
the
mood for
goat.
something special, just ask.
Pokemon fans can go waste $60 for another crappy open world game and their Pokemon cards to be scalped. Yeah. I just need to breathe, my friends. All my IRL friends are the same. I'm craving a JRPG like Bayonetta. I need to give Bayonetta another chance. I did not vibe with it when it first came out and never really picked it up again as a result. But I know everyone always tells me like, dude, you love Devil May Cry? Oh, dude, you'll love Bayonetta. It didn't grab me like DMC did. I mean, a big thing I like about DMC is like the humor. So, I don't know. Maybe it adds the humor in later or something. I hate the fucking fog in this area, by the way. This is ass. I hate it when there's fog inside. I feel like I'm playing Escape from Tarkov and I want to die. Spicy red curry? I like it more than yellow. Red curry is good. I like red curry as well. I enjoy green curry probably the least. It's not bad. It's just yellow curry for me is just the goat, man. I can't hit it because of aim assist. Oh!
Acting strange.
Oh. Hot. 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 The pain. Where's this motherfucker I can ask a question? He's somewhere in here. Yeah, I hate fog when it's on interiors. It just doesn't make any sense. What is this? The hell have I found here? Talisman decoration. Huh. Interesting. So evil within, even the devil may cry. How's it going? Tuning in for a bit before I count sheep. I love evil within as well. Rest in peace, Tango Gameworks. Some of the goats. Some of the greatest of all time. And then Microsoft did what Microsoft does. I love companies that buy studios just to close them. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if it's a TISM thing or what. My friend jokes and says I have the TikTok attention span. But like, it's not even because of short form media or anything. I've just always been this way with everything. I've just always been like this, where like as a kid, I was always upset because I was so tired of playing the same games over and over and over, but I was poor, so I was forced to. And so I told myself as a kid, I was like, if I ever get to the point where I have money and I can like afford other video games and stuff, then I'm gonna play all of the new games. Because I was always like, God, dude, I hate playing just fucking Skyrim for a bajillion hours or whatever, you know? It's like, I want to play other stuff, man. But I could only afford one game a year, so it was like, I'm just... Skyrim was my game. Or the latest Call of Duty, or the latest Halo, or whatever, you know? Now that I'm older, and I've had a taste of variety, it's like I never want to go back.
There's an enemy.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna go.
Cool.
Remember to use coup skills too.
I know to use coup skills. Not quite so simple. Never played a Devil May Cry, so maybe I'll add them to my library someday soon. Never played Final Fantasy, but I know there's loads of them. There are loads of them. I've just started my Final Fantasy journey because so many of you guys have been requesting them. And they're not bad. They're not bad. I love 16, but 16 is a very different Final Fantasy. I love the characters in 7. Characters in 7 are amazing. Devil May Cry though is goated. Not DMC2 though. Don't play DMC2. DMC2 is absolutely terrible. Widely considered one of the worst games of all time. Sunk 3,000 hours in Skyrim on the 360 as a level 7 Khajiit. I had too much time on my hands. I don't think I played it that much. I definitely did not play it that much, but I played a lot. Like, I probably put 1,000. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I put 1,000 hours into Skyrim back in the day. But, like, probably a lot of that was AFK, because that was, like, just the game that would be on, you know, when people were over, or, like, the game that would be on when, me and my girlfriend were banging or whatever, you know? Like, that was, like, the background game, always. The de facto background game. That and Far Cry 4? Really? Not 3? 3 is just so much better than 4. I couldn't get into 4 because the whole time I was like, I'd rather just play 3. The only thing 4 had for me was elephants. It's like, I'm not an elephant hater or anything, but it's just like, you know. It's aight. Yeah, nowadays, like, it's a miracle that I've put as many hours into, like, Marvel Rivals as I have. And that's honestly, I do actually enjoy Marvel Rivals. I do enjoy Marvel Rivals, but, it's only because they release content so quickly. Marvel Rivals releases, like, a fucking new character and a new map and stuff so fast. It's kind of insane. It's like every 4 weeks or something like that. But also, like, my friends play it, so, you know, it's like, I'll play something a lot more if my friends are playing it.
Good. This must be where the sound came from.
But even then, I feel like I have so many hours on Marvel Rivals, and I checked, and I only have like 350, and that's like total. It's not even in-game. In-game, I have like way less. Like, damn, man. I feel like I've played it so much. 3 as a kid, because I beat it like 23 times. Holy. Most hours I have on a game would probably be Black Ops 2 back in the day. My highest hours now is Fallout 4. A little under 100. Damn. Yeah, that's rookie numbers. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. But I mean, it's pretty rare for me to find a game that I'm going to put 100 hours into these days, to be entirely honest. It's very, very rare. I found games that I could put 100 hours into, but not games that I feel the urge to. I think Deadlock is probably one of the only ones. I have like 400 hours in Deadlock or something. It's kind of insane. Warframe was another one. I have like 300 hours in Warframe. I just found out about that last year. I just got into Warframe. Like, Warframe was definitely a game where I was like really, really into it first.
Cool. There's an enemy.
Why are we increasing my damage when I'm not fighting anything cool?
What have you got there, Koo?
Let's try out this new move. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Cool.
I have the bug. I have the bug. I can't move. God damn it. I got hit because of that. That's a weird bug that happens, man. Where like you just can't move. Like your left stick just stops working. It's a weird one. I put 100 hours in a Gray Zone Warfare recently. I never played that. But Destiny 2 and Warframe both have like 4,240 hours. Oh, combined. Okay. Dude, I don't know how people play Warframe that much. Genuinely. I actually have no idea how people play Warframe that much. Like, Oscar, like, comes into chat and he's like, dude, I just hit fucking MR 75 or whatever. And I'm just like, bro, how are you still playing that shit? I don't understand, man. I actually don't. Like, I love Warframe, but it's like, it's one of those games where, like, you know, you play it and you do the story and then you unlock, like, the grind is so terrible for getting Steel Path. So, like, by the time you get Steel Path, I feel like most people just, like, are done with the game. That's how I was. Like, having to do every single mission once on the star chart was so AIDS to get Steel Path that after that, I was just, like, burnt out on the game. And it's like, I still love the game and everything, but I just have not had that desire to go back and play it. I really haven't. And yeah, I feel like the problem is, I think it was easier to put a lot of hours in games back in the day. I think it's infinitely harder now. Back in the day when we got like, you know, 8 or less really good games a year, it was like pretty easy to like no life a game. But now when we get like 60 really good games a year, it's like so fucking hard. Like we just get more bangers than ever before now. Nothing happens. Love you.
Is someone there, Ku?
Used to have it good back in the day. It all depends how you look at it. You know? It's like, we had it good because we could really thoroughly enjoy a new release for a long time. You don't have like a situation like September of this year where there's like fucking 12 good banger games coming out all in September, you know? So like we had it good where you could like fully enjoy a game, but also we like had it worse because we had less bangers. So it kind of just depends, I think, who you are. Like for a guy like me, I like it better now. Like, I like having a bajillion bangers to play. I mean, I wish they would fucking spread out a little bit. Don't get me wrong. Like, I wish they wouldn't all come out in the same fucking month. That kind of annoys me. Light the pyres of the sun, moon, and earth. Let your mind dwell on the universe. Which star gave rise to you? Light the celestial bodies in the order they were born. Oh, we straight puzzling. Earth. The moon. The moon. The sun.
So,
You've come at last, pilgrim. Light the fires in the proper order as the flames rise and the bells ring out, reverberating with reality. The path to Providence shall open, and the wishes of us non-humans shall be granted. The path to the Matsakawa colony.
Housing Crisis in 2008 was hard on my parents, but hey, Mass Effect was a banger. My parents weren't affected by the housing crisis because they were poor as fuck.
But what's the correct order? There have to be some clues around here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to read it again. Sun, Moon, Earth. Sun. Moon. Earth. What? Why'd it go out? Sun. Moon. Earth. God damn. God damn it. Yeah, no, Godzilla's crazy for coming out in November. That's why everything in their mother is coming out September. Okay, there we go. Wait, why did that one go out? Oh. Why'd the sun go out? Lay your mind on the universe. Which star gave rise to you? Like the celestial bodies in the order they were born. Oh. I don't fucking know. The order they were born. Sun's got to be the OG, right? Okay, let me undo all of them. Okay. It's gotta go sun, moon, earth. What was I doing? Sun, moon, earth? That wasn't going. Was sun not the OG, bro? How was sun not the OG? Well, that's not the order. Sun, earth, moon? I guess? Sun's gotta be first, bro. Ain't no way. Oh, that looks good. Sun, earth, moon, eh? You said so. There we go. Now I gotta go ring the bell.
The fire rises. I think this means we should ring the bell, but let's go and have a look.
Yeah, there's just so many good games coming out, man. But I prefer that. Like, I'd rather like have a bunch of really good games and like, you know, be like, oh man, my backlog. Like, how many of us have a massive fucking gaming backlog, right? Like, I'd rather have a giant backlog than just have like nothing good to play. I feel like that's just way better.
I heard a... bell. Does that mean the Nushi's lair is open? Just what in the...
Former Rockstar employee claims 6 could get delayed another 6 months, but that's most likely false. Maybe they feel they need to fix bugs or something.
To the Nushi's lair, Emma.
Would be pretty crazy if they delayed again after they've already made pre-orders a thing. Typically, like, when things do pre-orders, it's like, you know, they're feeling confident. I mean, it could happen. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like if they were gonna delay, though, they need to delay soon. Right. And hopefully if they delay, then that means a bunch of the bangers coming out in September could delay as well. Because, like, so many of those games are going to fail just because they're coming out when they're coming out. Okay. Holy fuck. I don't know if I've ever missed more parries in my life. Actual generational fumble. Ow. Oh! Oh, is he stuck? Nope. Oh! Jesus. Crucifang. Cool. But yeah, there's going to be so many bangers that end up flopping in September because everything is coming out at the same time to avoid GTA. And sadly, I think like one of them is going to be Control Resonant. I just do not envision a world where Control Resonant does well. I just don't think it can happen. Which sucks because like I think Remedy is one of the greatest devs. Like one of the greatest modern day devs. Like they just make bangers. But all of their games like sell poorly. Which really sucks. I think Control is the only one that did like all right. But like Alan Wake 2 did not do well. The DLC for Control I don't think did too well. Alan Wake 2 DLC didn't do well. Their newest game, the attempt at a live service, did really fucking badly. So like, it sucks. You know, I had a conversation, I think it was with Oscar a little while ago, where he was saying like, oh man, like if a game is good, then it'll do well or whatever. And this is like a sentiment I see all the time, like not to just flame Oscar, but I see this sentiment all the time of like, oh, if a game is good, then it'll succeed. And it's just like, that's just not true. Like sometimes, you know, games just come out at like really fucking bad times, you know?
Cool.
And as a result, they just flop. Look at Battlefield 1, bro. People love Battlefield 1 now. They love it. Battlefield 1 at launch did not... It ended up definitely getting the love that it, you know, deserved eventually. But, like, at launch, it was a little bit rough, man. Look at everyone's favorite game online, Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 bombed. It did fucking terrible. Try and find me somebody that will tell you that Titanfall 2 deserved a bomb because it was a bad game, bro. Like, they're just being contrarian at that point. Like, Titanfall 2 is a great game. Unfortunately, it bombed.
Cool.
Like, it does happen all the time. Good games just do poorly. I think Alan Wake 2 is a great example of that. Alan Wake 2 is a fucking phenomenal video game. And I'm very excited for Control Resonant, man. But, like, I don't think it's going to do well. One of the people that doesn't really care for delays or anything like that. Pre-ordering, and I'll just play the game whenever it comes out, to be honest. I'm the same. But I understand the people that, like, get upset because they've been waiting a long time.
What in the blighted world are they up to?
My take on delays is very simple. A rushed game is forever bad, and a delayed game is eventually good. You know, I'm paraphrasing a quote from, I think, a Nintendo dev. But, yeah, it's like... I would much rather have a game delay as many times as it needs to, so it's not a Cyberpunk on launch situation. Like, Cyberpunk on launch, man, I was so fucking hyped for that game. I'd waited years and years and years and consumed every iota of pre-release content on the game, and I was so ready. And it was just dog shit on launch. It was so bad. It's actually unplayable. And that was after they delayed it like 3 fucking times, by the way. So, like, delay it 10 times, bro. Delay it however many times you want. But, like, even now, that Cyberpunk is a really great game, the damage was still done when Cyberpunk came out of, like, bruh. I'm pissed, you know? And, like, unfortunately for them, I and many other people are just, like, not going to have faith in the launch version of Witcher 4 now. Because Cyberpunk was so dog shit at launch, and it took them, like, over a year to get it to a decent place. I have no doubt Witcher 4 will eventually be a great game. But I have a lot of doubt that CD Projekt Red is going to launch Witcher 4 in a good state because of Cyberpunk. And that sucks. Because, like, CD Projekt Red, like, I love Witcher 2. Witcher 2 is, like, such a good fucking video game. And Witcher 3 is great as well. But yeah, delay as long as you need to, I think. I don't know. Whenever I try and play Battlefield 1, it's full of hackers.
What is this? There's still life in it.
Oh yeah, Stalker 2 is undoubtedly still dog shit. Those devs have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Remember to stay focused and watch how it attacks.
Cool.
I forgot to refill my heals. Kind of awkward.
skills of the Sage of Life. Let's worry about that later. Get that Nushi, Emma.
It's okay. We'll defeat them.
That's right.
Oh, I thought I could parry the
counting on
first hit.
Cool.
Why would these bones be healing, Rashi?
Cool. Cool.
Time to end this, Emma.
Cool.
Put the javelin in him so I can fling to him. Perish. Fallout 4 with stalker mods. Honestly, probably less buggy somehow. Oh, he's getting girthy. Uh-oh. Bro's getting straight girthy. A lot of tentacles.
Cool.
Ow.
Your speed never disappoints. Stay focused and watch how it attacks.
Ow. Fucking hell. Bro gotta glow up.
Cool.
Too early. Fuck. Might actually die to a boss. What the fuck is that?
Remember to use coup skills too.
What the fuck? He's going crazy.
Cool.
Find your center and knock this thing to pieces.
Uh-oh. Give me health.
Cool.
Big stagger.
Pressure on.
Gotcha, bitch. Holy. You almost got me, man. So this game is basically just Shadow of the Colossus, but with more story and more to do in each of the areas. But it's essentially just Shadow of the Colossus. Like, you're going through, you're fighting the different Colossus, absorbing their power. Only 0.98% of people have defeated this game. Not even 1%. We're still ahead of the curve, gamers. Kenzie, Fuzz, and Jason yet? Nah, they don't get up until probably another like 2 or 3 hours. They're East Coast, so like 3 a.m. for them on a weekday. Actually, Kenzie and Fuzz aren't East Coast. I think they're Central Standard. I think they're 2 hours ahead. Yeah, Stalker 2, what a fumble, man. I mean, the funny thing is, I'm still gonna go play the DLC when it comes out this year. If it comes out this year, it'll probably get delayed, but the DLC, the big expansion to Stalker 2 is supposed to be this year. I don't think they've set an official release date, but... I can't wait to play it and it'd be absolute dog shit.
I found you. I finally found you.
Tell me, who are we to each other?
You gave me a gift.
A gift? What gift?
Something special. Something I wasn't searching for. Warm words. A kind smile. Sweet song.
Yeah, I don't think it's still stable.
Yeah.
Or it's stable yet. I don't think it is. I mean, maybe they fixed, like, at least the fucking cutscenes not working. I would hope they've at least fixed the cutscenes not working. Like, the game probably still runs like dog shit. The AI is probably still broken. The scaling on the difficulty is probably still terrible. The weight system and the money system is probably still terrible. But at the very least, I would hope that the cutscenes work. Because when I played, almost none of the cutscenes past like 30% through the game worked. Like, I have no fucking idea what the storyline of the game is. And I played the whole thing, and I 100% the whole thing. And I have no idea what the story is. Like, people were like coming in the stream and they're like, dude, there's like supposed to be a cutscene here. And I'm like, what? Like, it was so broken. It was insane. And I had like a good PC then. I mean, I didn't have as good of a PC as I have now. But I think I had a 4070 Ti Super and the 7800 X3D, which was like still really fucking good then. I don't even know if the 5000 cards were out yet. Maybe they were like, no, I don't even think 5000 series was out yet. So yeah, I had a pretty damn good PC. Not like top of the line like I have now, but you know, it was still like top, probably like 4 or 5%. And yeah, it was just busted. And you know the worst thing? I played it on Game Pass because obviously I wasn't buying that pile of shit. Which means that in order for me to play the DLC, I either have to buy the DLC on that Xbox account where I don't own the game, Or I buy it on Steam, but then I have to play through the entire fucking video game again. That's the worst part. That's the bad thing about playing games on Game Pass. I will say, is like if a DLC comes out that you want to play, it's like, are you really gonna buy the DLC for a game you don't own? I mean, maybe. But like, yeah, it's like if the game ran and stuff, if it ran well and I could actually see the cutscenes and shit, I'd be totally down to do another playthrough of Stalker 2. I mean, not now when a lot of shit is coming out, but you know, during the lull, like December comes around, right? And there's nothing in December, like playing Stalker 2 and getting ready for the expansion and stuff. I think that would be fun if it worked. That's the thing though. I just don't even believe that the game fucking is in a good state yet. Last time I checked, they still didn't have a life in the game, which was their core selling point for the game, by the way. That they had to take off of the Steam page because of legal reasons, because they were worried they were going to get sued because the system wasn't in the fucking video game. And it was like one of their central pieces of marketing. Imagine if it was anybody else that did that, bro. Imagine if EA did that. Imagine if EA had like a central part of their marketing on the front and center on the Steam page and everything. And they're like, in the new Far Cry, we're going to have this dynamic AI where everyone is out doing their own thing and all of the NPCs have like routines that they're going to do and they'll interact with other people and like dynamic weather will affect their routines and impact what they're going to do. And you're like, wow, that sounds awesome. Sounds like it'll really make the world feel alive. And then imagine EA launches that game and it doesn't have the feature, and people find out it doesn't have the feature, and they have to confront EA about it and be like, hey, motherfuckers, it doesn't seem like that feature's in the game. And people have to start talking about suing EA, and then EA takes all of the mention of that advanced AI system off of their Steam page and everything. That would be the biggest story in gaming. And no one fucking talked about it with Stalker 2 when they did it. Insane. Like, it's such a crazy ass story, and no one talked about it. When I told people about it, they were just like, what are you talking about, man? Like, that's crazy. I would have heard about that if that was real. Like, it's real, man. They advertised their A-Life system, which was like dynamic AI and like a world entirely alive doing their own thing. And then they just fucking had none of that in the game. And then they just removed it. It was insane. Stalker 2 will probably never get fully fixed even after 5 years. I hear Stalker and its enhanced versions are buggy, and that's unfortunate. Constant crashes, bug sounds. Yeah, the unfortunate reality of Stalker, and by the way, this is not new for Stalker. This has been the case for Stalker for well over a decade, is that Stalker has been a series that is not great. It's not even good. And modders have turned it into something great. But the games on their own have never been good. And like Shadow of Chernobyl is the best one, and even that is like not great, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like the shooting is dog shit in that game. But at least the story is cool in that game. There's a lot of like cool intrigue, but like Call of Pripyat is absolute booty cheeks. And I can't even remember the third one. Clear Skies is absolute booty cheeks too. And the games were only good because of Stalker Gamma, which was essentially combining all three games together and modding the shit out of them and turning them into like a shared world. Kind of like Tale of Two Wastelands with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, how it like unites them. Kind of like that. But the difference is Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are actual good games. Without any modding. Or there was a war or something. There was a war, yeah. I think that war is still going on, the war in Ukraine, the Ukraine and Russia war. Although they used it as an excuse, they were exposed for not even being in the war or fighting in the war or anywhere close to where the war was happening. That was another thing that, like, they tried to use the Ukrainian war because they're a Ukrainian studio, and one of their devs did actually go into the Ukrainian studio did actually go into the Ukrainian war and die, and they literally farmed that guy as an excuse for the shitty state of their game. They farmed one dev going to the war and dying, and they farmed his ass, and he wasn't the head of the studio or anything like that. Which, like, very sad that that guy died. Yes, absolutely, that is sad. But, like, yeah, they were using the Ukrainian war as an excuse, and then they got exposed that, like, their development studio and stuff was nowhere near the fucking war. They were like, my God. They made it sound like, my God, we're coding individual line by line in the middle of mortar shells in the trenches of the Ukraine-Russian war. Putin himself is storming on a robo-cyborg dog, hunting us down. The entire dev studio has to be completely silent, or we'll get drone struck. We're barely able to fix a single bug in the game. It's a miracle we even got it out alive. It's a miracle we've only lost one developer. And, like, they weren't even anywhere close to the fighting, bro. They were literally just farming. They were actually farming this dead fucking studio. Yeah, they did move to Denmark. They moved to a completely different country. That's what I'm saying. They weren't even in Ukraine. They weren't even in Ukraine, man. And they were acting as if they're fucking getting absolutely bombed and shit. And it's like, brother, that's so fucked up. You're farming one of your devs that died, that was actually doing the things that you're LARPing about. But, you know, that was during the time on the internet where you couldn't say anything bad about Ukraine, or you were like the devil. Because, like, Ukraine was the good guys in the Ukraine-Russia conflict, and everyone you had to donate to Ukraine, and you had to put the Ukrainian flag in your bio, and you had to, you know, piss on a picture of Putin or whatever. And it's like, bro, these guys are just shitty. They're just shitty devs. That's what it is. It's like they launched a full-price game that was in early access, but they told everyone it was done and finished. And when they received backlash, they said, well, we're in the fucking Ukrainian war. And it's like, you're not. You're not. You've already delayed the game like 4 times. But, you know, all the Ukrainians simp for them. Like, the Ukrainians went to bat for them hard, bro. Because it's like the only thing that's came out of Ukraine. So they're just like hardcore fucking, you know, fighting anyone that says anything negative about it as if it's an attack on Ukraine. And it's like, bro, I can say that this video game is dog shit because this video game is dog shit. And that this is like one of the greatest heists in the gaming scene in the past many, many years. And also not have anything against your country. Like, they are completely separate. But now, you know what? Now you're pissing me off. Maybe now I don't like Ukraine. Maybe now you just did the opposite. Maybe I was for Ukraine, but you know what? Now I'm saying go Putin. Yeah, Putin, baby. Pissing me off. Yeah, Metro's amazing. Metro is just better Stalker. I mean, that's like the truth. Like, Stalker people will get mad and they'll be like, they're completely different. Stalker's open world. Metro is just better. What's the point of having an open world when your quest design is dog shit, your voice acting is dog shit, your shooting is dog shit, your mechanics are dog shit? When you could be Metro and have great shooting, great stealth, great lighting, great animations, great voice acting, like amazing story, interesting world. Yeah, it's linear, but it's just way better. I'll take a linear, really refined experience over you know, an open world sloppy experience every single time. People put too much faith in open world stuff as if it's like the end all be all. Like, nah, bro, this game's better. It's open world. It's like, wow. You have 80 hours of dog shit thrown in order to pad your open world. That's awesome. I'll take the 10-hour game that's just consistently good. Personally. I'm super excited for the new Metro game, though. Comes out this year.
Then tell me.
Looks fucking incredible.
What did I give you?
Stems. Straight stemming. Properly done open world is great.
How is Emma progressing?
Properly done open world
She's
is
slowly getting
rare
stronger.
as hell.
It seems to be a result of her own choices.
That might agitate the beast. Though I know you need her help to get to the capital.
I'm aware.
Most open world is like
Violet's
Ubisoft
awakening.
slop.
Closer, after all.
Just padded with dog shit
Aren't you worried?
collectibles and
About what?
nothing
About
compelling.
Emma. She almost feels like your daughter at times.
Enough with the jokes.
All right, all right. Sorry.
If I'm being honest, I would have preferred to do this alone.
I know, but I won't let you. We're after the same thing, remember?
Even so, we can't rush this.
Don't worry. I don't intend to.
Ubisoft did so much damage to open world. Honestly, gamers are just as much at fault, though, for the damage to open world. The amount of fucking gamers I've seen that said that say that they want an hour of content for every dollar they spend on a game are like just as much to blame as any company. That's the dumbest fucking statement known to man. When all these people say that online and they make it heard by developers and most importantly publishers, all they're telling like studios is please bloat your game and add a bunch of horseshit nobody cares about to pad out the runtime.
Emma, you're awake. Mm-hmm. I get worried sometimes.
Look at the front runner for Game of the Year this year right now. Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil Requiem. It's currently the top reviewed game this year. It is easily the front runner for Game of the Year 2026 out of what's currently out. That is a $70 video game that's like maybe 12 hours. I've talked to people that beat it in like 8 or 9. And no one cares. Like, no one cares that it's not 70 hours of content in the game. Because it's just a fucking great game. It's an amazing game. It's like, we don't need... Like, think if Capcom had that attitude and they, like, turned Resident Evil into, like, oh, let's just pad out and make it open world and add a bunch of, like, dog shit content that nobody's interested in so that we can get it closer to 70 hours. It's like, no, man. No, you ruin the game then. People are fine. Like, the vast majority of people are fine spending $60, $70 on a really solid video game. If it's good. Like, if it's an amazing game, even if it doesn't have that much content, people are fine with that. But unfortunately, there's like this loud minority that screams about like, I want 70 hours of content out of my $70 game. And it's like, dude, I don't even know where the metric came from. It's like, I know these people go to the movies, bro. You go to the movies and you spend, what, $18 on a ticket for an hour and a half of your time. What is that dollar per hour ratio? Let me tell you, it's not good, man. It's like you'll spend $18 going out to see a movie, and that's if you don't get snacks, bro. God help you if you get fucking snacks. You get snacks, it's a $40 ordeal, man. $40 for an hour and a half of your damn time. It's like, people will do that, no problem. But like suddenly with a video game, you need a dollar per hour? Like, what are we talking about, dude? In that case, never play anything other than free-to-play games, because free-to-play games are the greatest dollar per hour ever. $0 per bajillion hours, you know? What if Gears will give it a run for its money? Maybe. Maybe. I think like I think there's a couple releases that have a really strong chance at getting gaudy. I mean, the most obvious one is, some people will say GTA 6. I think GTA 6 is a little late for Game of the Year, actually. The most obvious one is the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. That comes out in the next couple months. You know. And Zelda Ocarina of Time is widely considered one of the best games ever made in history by man. So that is like probably a very easy front runner for Game of the Year. Now, in my opinion, I don't really like remakes getting Game of the Year, but I mean, they do. So you know, you have to acknowledge it. But there's also some bangers like Metro. The Metro game is coming out this year. That like, you know, that the new Metro game looks fantastic. We'll have to see when it comes out. Wolverine could be in talks for it. We'll have to see how that is. But like, Wolverine could definitely be in talks. Insomniac's games are usually in talks. They're almost always nominated, at least. I don't think Blood of the Dawnwalker really stands a chance, to be entirely honest. Maybe I'll be like pleasantly surprised by the game. But like, just from what I've seen of the gameplay and stuff, I think the story will be really good in Blood of the Dawnwalker, but I don't think it's going to be like, you know, gaudy. Gameplay wise. The new Plague Tale has a very serious chance at being Game of the Year. That comes out at the end of the month. That is a real solid chance at being gaudy. Plague Tale games are usually reviewed very well. Obviously Saros was a banger as well. Like, Saros will be nominated, there's no doubt about that. And then I don't think we can discount the new Fire Emblem either. There's a new full feature Fire Emblem in the vein of Fire Emblem Three Houses, and Fire Emblem Three Houses did really, really well review-wise. So I think the new Fire Emblem, I think it's called Fortune's Weave, could be gaudy as well. But GTA 6, like, everybody's like, GTA 6, GTA 6. GTA 6 doesn't come out in time. GTA 6 comes out like 5 days after the cutoff or something like that. So GTA 6 will be in talks for Game of the Year next year. The cutoff is like the second Friday or something like that of November. And I think GTA 6 comes out like the 24th or something like that. So, yeah. But Gears, I mean, I don't know, man. We'll have to see with Gears. I would love Gears to get a nod. I think it could get like best action game, best multiplayer game. I think it's a shoo-in for those. But it's really going to come down to how good that campaign is. I think the campaign does a lot of heavy carrying for games like that. But yeah, I think the safest bet, if it comes out in time, is Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. I mean, I think that's like a kind of a no-brainer. No one is talking about it, but like Ocarina of Time, it's like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are both considered some of the greatest video games ever made. Like they're in like the top 10, maybe even top 5 list for greatest of all time. So Ocarina of Time remake, like assuming it's not fucking terrible or something, it's, you know, I think it's a kind of a shoe-in for Game of the Year. I'd be really surprised if something could beat Ocarina of Time. Even though it is a remake, and I'm not a fan of remakes getting gaudy, personally. Ubisoft gave us Watch Dogs. Yeah, but then they also gave us Watch Dogs Legion. They gave us Far Cry 3. They gave us Far Cry 2. They gave us Far Cry Blood Dragon. Ubisoft has given us good games. Just not for a long time. Yeah, the new Fire Emblem, I'm excited for. It looks great. It looks massive. It looks like a 100+ hour video game. It looks fucking huge. But I'm excited for it. State of Decay 3 looks good, but it looks like State of Decay 2.5 based on current alpha footage. Did they already get acquired? Because I know Sony or Microsoft was getting rid of them, right? Microsoft was getting rid of the State of Decay guys and putting them up to get acquired by a different studio. Did they get acquired? Or are they going indie? Like, what happened with that? I didn't keep track of that. I just know that Microsoft was ditching them. Oh, they got purchased? Okay. That's probably a little ways away, I'd guess. Gears campaign is good and multiplayer is as good as people are saying, maybe. I've heard great things about multiplayer. Well, Horde. I've heard Horde is like the best it's ever been. Everyone that's played Siege Horde, and I've watched a lot of different people because I'm really excited for it. Everybody I've seen, even the PvP guys, have said they had way more fun in Siege Horde than they did even in PvP. Like, everyone is glazing Siege Horde, which I think is awesome. I think if they play their cards right, Siege Horde could be the next Helldivers 2. Like, if they keep the support for it and they're like regularly doing events and stuff like that where we gotta fight back the Locust, and I think that could be the next Helldivers. I think it looks fucking awesome. I'm really excited. Multiplayer, I've heard kind of mixed things. I mean, they only got to play on 2 maps, but there's only gonna be 6 maps at launch, which is kind of an L. I'll be honest, 6 maps is not a lot of maps. They're launching with ranked, which is kind of cool though. That's nice. But yeah, I've heard pretty mixed things about PvP. So we'll have to see with PvP, but like to my understanding, PvP is always kind of like the redheaded stepchild of Gears, where there's like a dedicated fan base for sure, but like most casuals play it a little bit in the first like 1 or 2 months and then they never touch it again. It's just too sweaty, I think, is the main problem with Gears like Gears PvP. It's just like way too sweaty. You take a 9-to-5 dad, bro, who like is choosing between COD or Battlefield or fucking Arc Raiders or Gears E-Day PvP, and then they hop on and they see some dude like cover bouncing and they can't hit a single shot on them, and this dude's like just flying around like a little psycho, one pumping them, and they're just like, all right, yeah, I'm never touching that again. So I don't blame them. I'm excited to play it though. I haven't played a Gears since 3, so I'm really excited. Yeah, Siege Horde looks good. Far Cry had goated villains. It really did. Even the villain in 4 is really good. I didn't like 4, but like the villain was quite good. But obviously, like Voss in 3 is the goat. The absolute goat.
You're sleeping in late these days. Each morning you wake up just a little bit later.
Damn, bitch, you monitoring
I'm
me?
scared you might not even wake up one day.
I'm fine, Kagura.
as I'm covered in blood
Don't
and
worry.
holes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're awake now.
Yeah, my only worry with Siege Horde is like it's a $70 game. That's gonna be the problem it has versus like Helldivers, you know? Momo, it's way too late to be barking. Stop. Is there a fucking giant dust storm or something happening right now? Hello? One second. Give me a second, I gotta clear my house. I heard something. Alright, we're good. Oh, you know I got the strap, bro. You already know. I got one on my desk, I got one in my room, I got one in the fucking kitchen. You already know. No, there's just like a crazy dust storm right now. Like an insane one. Like a fucking mummy level. Yeah, I'm in the mummy movie, dude. You're crazy. Like you can't see anything outside. Can't even breathe. I opened the back door for like a second. Check something. And like I got a nose full of dust. One of the less fun things about being in the desert. Saints Row reboot, whatever happened there? Best to not talk about it. Poop from a butt. That's what happened. That's a cool looking attack. Let me get this blood off me first, my immersion. Yeah, I'm excited for E-Day though. I'll be playing the beta this weekend. I'll give you guys my thoughts. Excited for it. Mostly excited for the campaign, but you know.
Emma, when we get to the capital, you'll have to fight the beasts of reincarnation, right?
Guess so.
Aren't you scared?
Not particularly. No.
That's amazing. I'd be absolutely terrified.
I'm just retarded.
If I was scared, I wouldn't be able to fight.
But wait, don't you hate fighting?
That's irrelevant. It's my purpose.
Right. Of course. It's just... Never mind. Sorry for the strange question. Get back safe, okay? Emma?
I will.
Saints Row the Third Remastered is garbage. I was about to buy it for nostalgia until I read reviews. I've never played a Saints Row game. I feel like they're never really up my alley. They were, once they started to like become crazy superhero games and stuff like that, then they kind of like were more up my alley, I would say. Carrot. Biwa fruit.
Emma, how are you and Ku getting on?
Wait, Ku. Brad wants to speak.
Still persevering, I see.
I still don't understand exactly what he wants to say. But I get the idea sometimes.
Sounds like you're making progress.
I guess so.
That's good.
It's thanks to you.
I don't recall doing much of anything. Anyway, I'll see you both later.
Ku, let's talk a little more.
Bark at me more. I might understand what the fuck you're saying. Can enhance my sword again, though. Hell yeah. Now we're talking, yeah. Momo's scaring me. Momo, stop, you're scaring me. 3,400 to get a whopping 1 arrow? Come on now. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Sucks for the gamers who only play shit like COD, Fortnite, Overwatch, NBA because they're missing out on a ton of good games. Those games are like the standard gamer pack, yeah. And throw in like some shitty mobile games on top. You know, like your fucking Clash of Clans or whatever. And yeah, you've basically got the normie special. It is unfortunate. But like, you know. Do we really want them over here? You know, do we really want them over here? Like, honestly, I'm kind of okay with them just being over in their own lane, like fucking drooling all over themselves. I don't really mind that. I see how much they buy, like, all of the garbage that's just, like, the same exact thing they've already played a million times, and I'm like, I think it would just be bad for the industry if they were over here playing real games, you know? Because, like, they would just be incentivizing so many studios to just not try, not release anything of quality or substance or merit. And that's the thing, is it's like, you know, on one hand, it's like, it's their money. They, you know, let them spend it how they want to spend it. They worked hard for their money, you know. And I agree with that. But here's how I see it. If you want to take a dildo and put it in your own booty hole, more power to you. But if you putting the dildo in your booty hole, it's actually a double-sided dildo, and you're going to lean back on the dildo and it's going to push it into my booty hole, well, now it's a problem. And that's essentially what these guys do. By incentivizing these bad business practices, like we're seeing, for example, with everybody buying digital only consoles and shit like that, is like, if you wanted to just, you know, play with your dildo, that's fine. But now I'm getting fucked. Like, I don't care if you're fine getting fucked, but now I'm getting fucked because of your decision. And that's why it's a problem. Is all these dudes buying digital-only consoles and only buying digital games and stuff. Now I lose physical media. You know? And it's like that in all of gaming, where, like, I don't... On the surface, it's like, I don't care if you want to run around Call of Duty as Nicki Minaj. I don't give a fuck. But now I have to play, you know, now Destiny 2 has a fucking billion crossovers, right? And everything's trying to be Fortnite and stuff like that because that's what sells. And you end up, like, incentivizing these business practices that a lot of normal, maybe not normal, but like a lot of hardcore gamers don't want. That's my problem with a lot of the stuff, is that, like, they're fucking us with their decisions. And I can't help it, man. I just see them as lesser. I really do. I wish it was, you know, say it ain't so. I wish it wasn't the case, but I can't help it. I just see them as like, you know, short bus kids or something. Is like they're the special needs gamers, and you know, it sucks. Their poor decisions are having ramifications on all of us. I have over 100 million power on Rise of Kingdoms. Yeah, honestly. It sucks. Hmm. Cannot leave until setting off, huh? Oh, we haven't set off yet?
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
I don't have enough fish. Superior tofu, yeah. Ultimate brown rice. Clash of Clans was good for about 2 years, in my opinion. Just something to play with the boys at a hangout session or whatever. I never have been into mobile gaming ever. Personally. The closest I get to mobile gaming is like using my Switch 2 to, you know, play some Balatro or like Dead Cells or lately Splatoon Raiders.
It's time to move on.
But I don't do any phone gaming. I've never been a phone gamer. I played a little bit of Balloons on my phone.
What?
We talked about emotions before. Can you tell me what
That's
they
cool.
are?
You can look in.
Let's see. I guess, in a sense, they're a product of evolution. A way to preserve our species.
Evolution of humans.
They imagined beasts lurking in the shadows, which taught them fear. It was this fear that stopped our ancestors from wandering right into the jaws of their predators. That said, succumbing to anxiety and freezing in place will lead to dehydration, starvation, and inevitably, death. Which is exactly how conflict was born. To survive is to persevere. And to acquire what is needed for survival rewards one with happiness. Simply put, emotions are the sensors we use to live. Surely you must feel something inside you when you throw yourself into a fight, right?
Maybe a little.
Oh?
After entangling with Ku, his memories began to flow into me. It made my chest tighten up a little for some reason.
I see. Well, try to lock in to that feeling.
Lock in.
Keep it close.
Lock in, Emma.
Will I have emotions if I do?
I can't answer that for you. But the fact you've experienced something new is a promising sign, for sure.
Okay.
Let's leave the conversation there for now. We're almost at the next zone.
Yeah. Find it crazy when motherfuckers claim to be a gamer and will give you names of mobile apps instead. They're still games, but like, come on, pick up a controller and move. It depends where they live. For me, if you live in the States, you ain't no fucking gamer if you're playing on your phone, bro. Straight up. You ain't. You are a step below the ball and gun gamers that fucking just play NBA and COD and shit. You're a step below them. You're not even like a casual gamer. If you're in like India or like fucking Pakistan,
All right.
or like one of these like poor like shitty countries where they can't afford a console and they can't afford a PC, so all they have is mobile gaming. All right, I think that's a little bit different. I respect it. You know, it's all they have access to, and they're still like gaming. So I'll, you know, I'll give those dudes a pass. It's not like they have a choice and they're pursuing the hobby in the only way that they can. But yeah, I mean, if you're like in the States or you're like in the developed country where you have fucking some semblance of money, I don't care if you're on PS4, bro. I don't care if you're on PS2. You know, I'm not saying you got to go out and buy the latest, greatest console or have a super PC or anything, but like, you know, there's not really an excuse. I mean, you could pick up a fucking PS4 for what? $75, man. Like it's something super cheap. $100 maybe. Pick up a PS2 for fucking $4, like pick up a GameCube or something, you know? Like, come on. So it depends for me. Mobile gamers here in the States, like, yeah, no, they're actual just like lesser beings.
Leads to the Matsukawa colony. I'm still picking up that Nushi, though.
Brad,
What?
I want to continue our conversation.
What conversation?
You were going to tell me why you're here.
Why are we still
I've
here?
already touched on it before.
Just to suffer.
I have a personal interest in studying the beast. And I have some business in the capital.
Didn't you come from there?
No. You joined me on my way over. I volunteered myself for this mission.
For what purpose?
That's also for a personal reason. Simply put, I have a brother that lives in the capital.
What's he like?
He's an idiot. Despite being far smarter than me.
Hey, that's how people talk about me, and they're right.
But that's enough chatter. I'll tell you more another time. Go hunt down that Nushi.
Yeah, no, those Indians are
You
fucking
still haven't told
insane.
me much.
They're insane. PUBG Mobile,
I
COD
said
Mobile.
I'm done talking.
I see. I think I understand.
Understand what?
That you're torn about something.
What?
You're conflicted. But you carry on. Because of how strongly you feel.
I didn't expect that from you.
She's
So
learning.
You'll tell me more?
Later.
All right. But some other time.
Yeah, they are cracked. I have never been able to do gyro aiming or touchscreen aiming. I don't fucking understand. Like, my brain does not comprehend how they do that shit, man. It really doesn't. I find it so impressive. Just like when I see someone that's like insane at an FPS on a controller, I'm like, what the fuck, how?
Must be. But it feels so different.
Like, you put me on a controller, and I feel like an actual,
odd.
like, mentally challenged
I picked
monkey
up
playing the
Nushi,
game.
but it's coming from underneath the colony.
What do you mean?
I'm not entirely sure. You'll just have to check it out. The colony is right in front of us, but it's surrounded by a lake.
Look at this view.
We'll need to take a detour to get in.
The cube.
Understood.
The cube. In the future, mankind will live in the cube. Right about that, because at pawn shops you can find a PS4 Xbox
place
One
is
series for
crawling
under
with
100 if you're
golems.
lucky. Oh yeah, I see them all the time on eBay selling for
Their
like
souls
fucking
have
chump
deteriorated,
change.
causing them to turn violent. They say it's caused by the blight, but I don't think that's the only reason. The golems have lived for hundreds of years. Their souls can no longer withstand the weight of time. Even those of flesh and blood aren't immune. As long as the soul exists, it decays.
Is my soul decaying then?
Who knows? They say those who become jaded are the first to go. So watch out if you ever feel that way about something. On the other hand, if you feel the need to wrestle
Look at
with
this
your own
shit. Look at this sick ass shit I'm doing in the combat and tell me that this is a fucking bad game, bro. This shit is sick. Sorry.
decisions,
I got excited.
it means your soul's in better shape than most. There are those
I'm getting
given
OP
up
as hell and I love it.
their own free will. Anyone who truly wants to live as a human can never give up on the agony of choice.
Words to live by right there. The fact that people can see this shit and play this shit and be like, yo, this game is a fucking
Is something wrong?
3 out of 10. I'm like, bro, what?
I'm fine. It's just a small cough. It'll go away after I take some medicine.
What?
You've never heard of a cough?
No.
I see. The blight you carry probably wards off pathogens.
That's OP.
I don't get it.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if you ever feel like there's something wrong with your body.
Okay.
I think the combat in this game might actually be saucier than Stellar Blade combat. Straight up. And I fucking love Stellar Blade combat, but I think this game might actually have more sauce. An elite enemy. Where? Oh, that guy? Wait, where is he? Where'd you detect the elite enemy? You over here? About to get my ass wrecked. Where's he at? Ku? I like the name Ku because it's almost like you're saying foo. Like you're cholo or something. Hey, yo, where is he at, fool? Hey, man. Where's that guy at, man? Where's he at, fool? But it's fine because it's Ku instead, you know? Where's this way? I want to beat his ass. Oh, he's way down there. How the hell did you see him, Ku? But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you know, everyone's free to play whatever they want, but there's nothing worse to me than when a fucking ball and gun gamer or mobile gamer starts trying to talk about fucking anything at all gaming wise, because I'm just like, bro, please stay in your lane. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Ku.
Who killed this guy? Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thought you were still alive. Like, bro, when I see, like, someone like fucking Shroud saying that, like, last year, bro, saying Arc Raiders should be Game of the Year over Expedition 33. The amount of pain that I have reading takes like that, man, or like listening to those takes is like crazy. My brother in Christ, shut the fuck up, okay? If you have not played the games that are nominated, you don't get a say in what should win. All right, it's that simple. The amount of people I like when Astrobot won 2 years ago, the amount of people being like, oh my god, Astrobot shouldn't win. And I was like, have you played Astrobot? And they're like, no. Have you watched gameplay of Astrobot? Well, like a little bit. Like, how much gameplay? Well, like probably like 10 minutes. Like, exactly, bro. Shut up. Astrobot was a fucking banger. I don't like platformers. That's like not my type of game at all. And even I played Astrobot and I was like, wait, is this what joy feels like? Is this what pure euphoria feels like? Is this what just a straight up fun game feels like to play? What the hell? Like, stay in your lane, bro. I would never, ever even dream of talking about... shit. I lose too much power there. I would never, ever dream of talking about what movies should win awards when I see like fucking 2 movies a year, bro. If that. Honestly, that's probably highballing it. If I'm being completely honest. But like, I see like 2 movies a year. Okay, I would never, ever enter the conversation for what should win the fucking movie of the year. Because I don't know. I don't watch that shit, man. You know? And I don't know why that's so hard to accept. I don't know. I feel like it's so easy. Okay, you haven't played the game. So just be quiet about the game. You just have no idea. And that's fine, man. It's fine if you want to stay in your lane and you want to play, like, you know, the games that you personally vibe with and stuff. That's totally fine. But, like, stay out of the conversation. You know. That's all. That's all, man. Stay in your lane. I don't read a lot of books. I would never enter the conversation for, like, what's the best book that came out this year. I just don't get it. Like, these guys play fucking 1 game a year, 2 games a year, and it's the most, like, mainstream slop.
Winding mountain paths won't be easy to navigate.
Not even bad game. I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm just saying, you know, it's mainstream, whatever. Like, Arc Raiders was a great game.
There's always the coastal route along the sea, I suppose.
The sea? What's that?
I've never heard of it either.
Don't tell me neither of you know what the sea is. Well, to put it simply, it's sort of like a giant lake. You ever notice how the breeze smells different depending on if it's night or day?
Yes.
That's the scent of the sea it's carrying.
Interesting.
Is that signal a Nushi? It's faint, but it's there. It's It's right below the Matsukawa colony, as I thought.
The mobile cameras are... Hey,
We'll head there after getting some rest.
it's
Okay.
too late, Momo. It is too late. It is 1:26 in the morning. Grandpa will murder you. And I don't want my damn door closed. So, be quiet. I've watched gameplay and trailers, so I know what I'm talking about. Hada. Yeah, dude. Never enter the conversations. You stand there awkwardly listening or whatever. I've been there a few times. Yeah. Like, I think this generation in general, I've talked about it so many times on the channel, but
I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it.
I just think that this generation in general, because they've grown up with social media, they just think that they need to have an opinion on every single thing, and they don't understand that it's okay to just have no opinion. It's okay. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with having no opinion. But I think it's kind of hard for them to grasp. They feel like they need to have opinions on like fucking everything, and it's like, man, it's okay to just not have an opinion. It's okay to say you don't play enough games in a year to have an opinion on what should be game of the year. That's fine, man. And honestly, most of us in the community will have infinitely more respect for you if you say that. Like, I'll always have more respect for a dude that's like, yeah, no, I don't know. I haven't played enough games. Than somebody that's just like, yeah, bro. Arc Raider should be game of the year. Like, dude. Shut up. Shut the hell up, you piece of shit. Tell me to name 10 books I've read in recent years. I wouldn't be able to answer because I ain't read a book in years. Reading is good for the brain and eyes, though. It is. Reading is great for you. I need to read more often.
It's thanks to you.
Oh my god, I just shit my pants. I just poopied out of my butt.
It's not just that. Your praise means a lot to me. And I wanted to challenge myself.
How did he just
See if I
die?
could make something you'd really enjoy.
What killed this guy?
It's something I keep in mind while I cook.
Do I look like I'm enjoying myself when I eat?
Yes. Well, a little. I think. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Kagura's a cutie.
I'm just being weird, okay? Just keep eating as you normally do.
She's cute. She's a cutie. The new gens can also get mad if you stay silent when it comes to argument. They're crashing out because you don't want to get into a petty little argument about whatever it is. Oh yeah, dude. I had a guy crashing the fuck out in chat, and then he literally came back in like 10 subsequent streams about it because he was so triggered.
Is there anyone nearby?
Because he asked me my thoughts on Donald Trump, and I said I don't follow politics, so I don't know enough to have an informed opinion. And he said, why don't you follow politics? And I said, because it just doesn't really interest me, and I have a lot of other stuff going on in my life that's more pressing. And he just couldn't comprehend that. He's like, no, you have to have an opinion. You have to pick a side. And I'm like, no, I don't know enough about it to make an informed decision on a side, so I'm not gonna pick a side. And he's like, oh, the world would, he said something about like the world would fall into chaos or it'd be absolute anarchy or something like that if everyone thought the way that you do. And I was like, okay, I don't care. It's like, I don't care. All I care about is how I view things, and I have more pressing things to worry about. And he got so mad about it. We didn't ban him or anything. then he came in like to 10 more streams, subsequent streams, and he would just come in and be like, hey, have you changed your mind yet? Do you have an opinion yet? I'm like, no, I still don't care, man. He's like, this is ridiculous. He's like, I've never seen someone so ignorant or something. I was like, yep. And this is also why my life is better than yours. This is why you are coming to a stream multiple times for some small streamer with fucking 5 viewers, crashing out in your free time. And I am living my best life, being chilling, you know, having fun on a game. It's like, and the guy literally, he just kept coming back. Eventually we banned him because he started getting like more and more mad and like more toxic. He's I think like his final comment was like, are you still being stupid about not having an opinion or something? And I was just like, all right, man, well, it's clear it bothers you, and you don't have the willpower or the fortitude to just stop watching something that bothers you. So here, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna liberate you, and I'm gonna free you from having to watch the channel. Like, maybe you'll do something more productive. I doubt it, but maybe you'll do something a little bit more productive with your free time. Cause like, I'm not changing, man. I've been this way for 30 years, brother. Like, it's not gonna change. The thing is, like, the people that try and convince me to care about politics or whatever, it never works because their life is inferior to mine by them caring about it. You know? It's like if a dude came up to you and he's like rich as fuck because, you know, he lied on his resume and got a job he wasn't qualified for, but he's like making tons of money now. And he's like, dude, you should really not lie on your resume or whatever. And it's just like, but like, I mean, I guess this is the reverse. Like, it's somebody telling you to do something in their life is actually much better by actually doing it. But like, you wouldn't believe the guy, right? You wouldn't believe the guy to not lie on your resume because you see him lying on his resume and his life is better, right? So it's like, if I'm not gonna believe a dude because his life is better, why would I look at you and I see something making your life demonstrably worse, and you're trying to like convince me that I should make my life worse, just like you've made your life worse? It's like, it's not gonna work, man. Like, you can't convince me. All the people I know that like care about politics and stuff are way more stressed than me. They struggle more like with mental illness and stuff than me. They are like way more emotional and way more like prone to crash outs and shit like that than me. Way more argumentative than me. I'm like, it just doesn't seem like it is a positive thing in your life, man. Like, I don't know. At least with religious people, like, religious people try and like get you into religion, but like, at least a lot of the time you can see how it's helped them. It's helped them like stop doing drugs or stop drinking alcohol or stop beating their wife or, you know, whatever. Whatever. You know, it's like, at least with religion, those dudes are like typically doing better. With politics, it's like, bro, your life is just worse. Your life is worse by doing this. You cannot convince me to care about this. I'm gonna care about my friends. I'm gonna care about my family. I'm gonna care about myself. I'm gonna care about my bills. I'm gonna care about my health and all of their health. And that's where it starts and that's where it stops, man. That's what's impacting me on a day-to-day. That's what matters to me. You know? And like, that's why, unfortunately, like, I think so many people struggle with mental illness and stuff. They're like just too tapped in. They're too aware, bro. Our brains are not built. Our caveman monkey brains are not built to know what is happening around the entire planet 24/7. Like, we're just not built for that, bro. We're built to ooga chaka, me go hunt deer, get food, provide for family, defend wife, have child, ooga chaka. Life good. Like, that's what we're built for, bro. It's bad enough I gotta fucking pay taxes. It's bad enough I gotta worry about health insurance and shit like that. I don't need to know what's happened in Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine, fucking North, South Korea, bing bong boom. Whatever, man. It's too much. Let me be monkey. People really see you not depressed and be like, hey, you should be like me, a depressed loser. And it's like, I'm actually good, bro.
I shall answer one question. And one
I know this is a foreign concept to a lot of those people, but like, I actually love myself. I actually love my life. I'm actually very proud of myself and the person I've become. I'm actually doing pretty great. Like, I know on the internet it's like taboo to say that. You're supposed to like hate life and be like, I struggle with anxiety or depression or... Dude, the thing that causes me the most anxiety is I have too many video games coming out and not enough time to play them. I think I'm doing pretty good, man.
Is there anything dangerous out there?
I don't really have a desire to be like a lot of these dudes. A lot of these motherfuckers are depressing as hell. I'm never gonna own a house. I'm gonna die alone. I'm never gonna get a girlfriend. I'm gonna fucking... The world is ending. I'm like, damn, bro. Vibe kill. Like, you have fun with that. I'm gonna keep loving life and having a good time. You know? Your sales pitch to get me to care about this stuff has not worked. In fact, whatever you tell me that you do, I probably am more inclined to do the exact opposite because of how pathetic of an existence you seem to live, you know? Like, these guys just sound miserable, bro. Like, who... The fact that these guys, like, care about what some random dweeb on the internet thinks, you know, is, like, already such a red flag. Like, something's not right with you, man. Like, I'm sorry, but... shit has gone awry. Politics in general is baloney, in my opinion. Both sides are pretty much the same and lie all the time for the most part. People still slurp them up. Lives rent-free in their heads. Oh, yeah, dude. It's all horseshit. It's all people that want a ton of money and a ton of power, and they'll say whatever is necessary in order to get that. And, like, that's how it's been for almost forever, and that's how it's going to continue to be. And it's like, I'm not against voting and, like, the democratic process and stuff like that. And I think, like, when voting time comes around, absolutely, like, if you're that type of person, you know, do your research, do your due diligence, and vote accordingly. But, I mean, past that, you've done your part, right? You've exercised your voice. You've done your part. Like, it is what it is. I'll tell someone I don't care for politics, suddenly I'm a fool and retarded. Yeah.
There's an enemy here, Ku.
Yeah, most people don't do research. They read a fucking Facebook headline or something. That's their research. Like, dude, I saw it online. What? Like, you looked at like a meta-analysis, like a peer-reviewed meta-analysis of several studies or something? No, bro. I read like a Facebook article headline. I read a Twitter post. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice to see we have
There's an enemy.
such a researcher on our hands. The prodigal son of all things politics. Yeah, I mean, I have a friend who works in politics. You know, and like that makes sense to me. It's his fucking job. He literally works in politics. It is his job to care about that shit and keep up to date on that shit. That makes 100% sense to me, bro. And guess what? You know what's funny? That guy is like one of the most understanding and like chill individuals I know regarding everything politics. And it's his literal job to... He works for one of the parties. Meanwhile, these dudes that have nothing to do with it are... And, like, know the least amount are, like, the most opinionated individuals. It's also why I hate talking to fucking minors. A big reason why I hate talking to minors. Minors are the worst because they're simultaneously... the stupidest motherfuckers that have the least amount of life experience and research done, while also being the most emotional, opinionated individuals. It's just a terrible time interacting with a minor. They're just the dumbest fuckers that think they know everything. And listen, I was a teenager, bro. I get it. I was like that as well. That's just how it is, but God, it's miserable. Read captions but never open the links. Yup. Yeah, no, I mean, I typically don't just ban people. Like, honestly, most of the time, I only ban people if they're, like, slinging slurs or, you know, something like that. Like, I do give people, like, a lot of chance, honestly. But, you know, like, I was just having a conversation with the guy. And he was like, oh, dude, you're probably, like, no, your life isn't better than mine. And I was like, brother, you want to run down the list of what people think makes a good life? Because, like, I promise you my life is better than yours. Like, if you are trolling online in your free time, bro, I got bad news for you. That's already the biggest self-report imaginable that your life is ass. Like, I probably don't need to know anything else about you to know your life is ass, because the moment that you engage in that behavior, it's just like the biggest, most loser-coded activity that you could be engaging in, you know? But, you know, I even humored the guy and was like, all right, you want to, like, run through everything, man? Because, like... You wanna go through, like, how many close friends do you have, man? How many romantic relationships have you had? How's your relationship with your family? What's your bank account looking like? How much do you enjoy your job? Like, trust me, you don't want to play this game, man.
Cool.
What's your physical health like? You know, like you run through any of the things that like have a direct impact on your quality of life. I swear these dudes always are like the loneliest, saddest motherfuckers, but they're like trying to get you to be like them. It's like, man, I don't know how to break this to you, but my worst day is infinitely better than your best day. All right, like the gap between us is insane. I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but like, I have nightmares that my life is like your life, okay? I don't think you're gonna be able to convince me to do the types of things that you do. I know it sounds like egocentric, but I mean, it's not. It's just the truth.
Cool. There's an enemy. Cool. Did you find something out of the ordinary?
Don't get me wrong, man. I am grateful and I am privileged and blessed as fuck. And I realize that. I absolutely do. Well, like, the facts are the facts. Just the same as if you got a roof over your head, man, you can walk by a homeless person doing crack on the side of the road and be like, yeah, my life is better than that guy. Like, just the same, man. I could do that with, like, basically any troll. Them trolling is like some dude fucking panhandling, man. It's like... I'm sorry, bro. It's loser behavior. Now you could tell me, like all the trolls do, man. That's the funniest thing, is that somehow all of the trolls are like happily married to supermodels, and they make like $5 million a year and stuff like that. It's like, wow, this is crazy, man. Somehow all of the trolls online are just like the 0.0000001% of the population. Isn't that so cool? What it definitely like true, and you know, just a coincidence, and not like all of them are majorly coping and lying or anything. That would be crazy. Remember a couple in stream before, like one was saying stupid shit that didn't really make sense, forgot his name, and one that always mentioned how I should follow God. I've had a couple God enjoyers. I don't mind a God enjoyer. I mean, it's like anything though, where like if you're trying to force it down people's throats, they're not gonna like it. You know? whether it's politics, whether it's God, whether it's your sexuality, whatever. Like, if you're really trying to force it down people's throats, they're just gonna have the initial like gut reaction of pulling back. But you know, I've got nothing against religion or religious people. Believer in God and all that, but dude got banned for commenting it daily, but specifically asked for him to stop. Yeah. I had one guy talking about like life success and stuff. I did have a guy, we constantly meme on the guy. He'll live forever through the memes. But yeah, he talked about we're talking about life, you know, and I don't even remember how we got down the topic, or like down the road to talk about the topic or something, but we were talking about like success or whatever like that, and he asked me, you know, what I thought it meant to be successful. And I told him like basically probably what 99% of people would answer.
Time flies, doesn't it? How have you been?
Like,
Can I?
how did she just say that?
Seems your trusty
Did she just say kunai? It's kunai, bitch.
Did you find something again?
You two really get along, don't you?
Do we?
I think you do, yes. You must realize
I'll continue the
partnering
story
with
after this.
Malefact is a very rare thing. And when it happens, you've got no choice but to get to know one another. Looks like the two of you have figured that out already, though.
Not quite. Brad, no, everyone has been guiding me through it.
I see. Then you've been blessed with good company.
I suppose.
Well, I'll be sure to check up on you again. Bye for now, Emma.
Bye kunai. But yeah, he, you know, I gave a pretty standard answer, I feel
It
like.
took a lot of effort to procure this stuff.
Like, what does it mean to be successful? For me, I said you have friends and family that are there for you, that support you, that love you, that you love, that you enjoy being around. You have enough money to be able to, you know, pay all of your expenses, have a roof over your head, not to be worried, you know, put food on the plates, take care of yourself, and then have some left over to be able to, you know, spend on fun times or whatever. You're in good physical health. You don't have any, you know, you're not obese or morbidly obese or something like that. Like, you're in good physical health. Your test results are positive. You're in healthy levels. And like mentally and emotionally, you're happy and you're stable. That was my answer for what I believe like a successful person is. What I believe like someone, what I would consider a successful individual. And then the guy responded with, well, none of that matters, like, if you don't have God. Like, you didn't leave God in your answer at all. None of that matters if you don't have God. And I was like, well, God, you know, is not really a part of my life specifically. I don't really subscribe to that line of thinking. And he was like, you can have all the wealth in the world, but if you don't have spiritual wealth, then it doesn't mean anything. And then that's when the whole chat, you know, at this time we had like 40 people in the chat or whatever. The whole chat started roasting the poor guy, being like, oh yeah, let me just pay my rent in spiritual wealth. And, oh, let me go out with my spiritual wealth and put some food on the table for me and my kids and stuff. So like, it's a meme on the channel now to be like, oh man, you might be doing well, but how are you doing in spiritual wealth? But like, that was an example of like, kind of a cringe example of you know, a religious person forcing that on someone else and just being like, nah, you're not successful at all because you don't have God or whatever. And I'm like, okay, man, like, kind of cringe, but all right, like, let's maybe that's what success is to you, and that's like totally fine, right? Like, that's if success to a religious person is like spiritual wealth and being in touch with God or whatever, I think sure, that's awesome. But like, I don't know. I feel like you have to be a little bit socially illiterate to go on to be like, yeah, you're not
Took a lot of
successful
effort
at
to
all,
procure this
actually,
stuff.
because you don't believe in God. It's like, that's not gonna get someone to come over and believe in God, bro. That is not a very good strat, I'd say. But yeah, in general, I have nothing against, you know, religion. A lot of my family is religious. For me, I've just, you know, it's never really done it for me. Go ahead and buy into these guys. We'll try that.
Cool.
Come on, Stinky. Ow. What type of respect others believes, if they believe or not? What type you're talking about or something? Or this ain't one to push or judge. I just focus on myself. I mean, to my very basic understanding of the religion, isn't that the point? 2% chance to make foes into puppets. Like, isn't the whole point of religion to... Or like, at least Christianity, right? It's not your place to judge. Isn't that like a pretty core fundamental to the religion?
Did you
Is that
find
like
something
it's
worth
God's
mentioning?
place to judge? So yeah, it's always felt a little weird to me. Bing, 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 bing.
You're acting strange.
Emma, the beewood fruit is ripe. They really came out beautifully. They're nice and soft and smell unbelievable. I'll keep growing them so we can keep eating them together.
She's so cute, I just want to brutally murder her. God. I'm not good at dealing with cute things. That doesn't look good.
Cool.
Yeah, I love getting in, you know, into some intellectual discourse with people of you know, contrasting viewpoints and stuff like that if it's something I care about. But like, ultimately, I just don't care about a lot of the stuff that other people do. I don't, and I just can't bring myself to care about them. Like I'm a very logical, rational person. I'm not an emotional person. So for me, like, to care about something, there has to be like a very real, impactful reason for me to care about it. It needs to be something that's having like a profound impact on my life or someone else's life that's close to me. And like, most of the shit that people obsess over just doesn't fit that criteria. And like, I don't know, for me it's one of those things where it's like, if you're a morbidly obese, like, fat piece of shit that's never been fit in your life, walking up to, you know, Mr. Olympia and trying to give him advice on like what to do to be, you know, jacked, it's like, dude, with all due respect, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. You don't seem like somebody I should take advice from. And that's like a lot of the people online, they want to give just like weird unsolicited advice. It's like weird like main character syndrome type shit, like coming in telling, dude, cut your hair. Dude, wear something different. Dude, do this, do that. And I'm just like, I mean, like, who are you, man? Like, you're no one. You know, you're nobody to me. Your words on a screen, you're pixels, bro. It's weird. It's a very weird behavior. And it only exists online. Like, you know that these people aren't going up to random individuals in person and doing this stuff, right? Like, you know for sure these guys who are online doom scrolling, like trolling at 2 a.m. or whatever. You know for sure these guys aren't like walking up to a random dude in public and being like, hey man, you should cut your hair. Like, you know they're not doing that. But for some reason, like online, these guys act like such weirdos. I don't get it. I really don't. Like for me, I feel like, you know, you just treat people the same. Maybe that's crazy, but like, I just treat people the same. I show them respect until they don't show me respect, and then, you know, in that case, I treat them accordingly. I'm not one of these, like, you know, holier than thou individuals that's gonna kill them with kindness or, oh Jesus, kill them with kindness or anything. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you're an asshole, I'm going to reciprocate your asshole energy. You know, I'm gonna give it back. If you show that, you know, I shouldn't give you any respect, I'm not gonna respect you, obviously. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why people act so weird online. Maybe it's the anonymity, like... How damn it. I can't get it up. Story of my life. There we go. How? Maybe it's the anonymity or who knows. Well, dudes would be acting a fool on the regular. Hi, Jason. Good morning. Yeah, I still need to finish the final 2 Witcher books. I started them like forever ago and haven't finished them. I really like them though.
Did you find something?
But, you know, ultimately, like, the only people that are losing in any of these social transactions are the people who are losers and who are, like, probably going to remain losers because they're spending their time being losers online instead of spending their time bettering their life. It's like the classic saying, you know, you might rage bait me and I might be mad right now. You know, let's say you're a troll and you successfully rage bait me, which is rare, but let's say it happens. Jesus, what in the goddamn holy shit? What the hell is that? But let's say, you know, you're trying to rage bait and you successfully rage bait, right? And I get, I'm mad, right? I'm mad. The classic saying goes, I might be mad right now, but I'll be over it and I'll forget about this in a day. But you'll still be fucking retarded. So who's really winning? The guy that's a retard for life and the loser? Or the guy that got jebaited? Oh! Oh, he's beating my ass. What the hell are you? Find his ass. Find his fucking ass, Koo. I don't even know how he's hitting me right now, I'll be honest. Ow. Oh, he's still going. Oh, he's still going. Oh, this is a goddamn gamer we're fighting right now. I think I can kill here.
Cool.
W. We win. Entanglement Zone. Blighted Spirit Stone. Combat begins with Emma's Entanglement Gauge at 3 and his FP at 3. What the fuck? Wait, that's kind of goated. I have a negative? Like when Ralphie told Polly in The Sopranos, after being told he was late to a sit down, tomorrow I could be on time, you'll be stupid forever. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Cool. There's an enemy.
When these guys are fucking doom scrolling in the middle of the night because they have nothing but better to do with their life, and it's the only time that, like, you know, they can feel a little something, and they can forget about how miserable their life is and how they don't own a house and they don't like their job and they don't have a meaningful romantic relationship and they are floating around through the cosmos without a sense of purpose. Right? When they're doing that, who's won? Me. Sound sleeping like a fat baby. Honk shooing.
4 enemies. We're badly outnumbered. Be cautious, Ku.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It shouldn't bring me as much joy as it does, but there's some like animal part of all of our brain, I think, that makes us happy when someone else is doing worse than us. And I get that a lot when I go onto like one of those YouTube shorts or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, some doom post or whatever, and then I go into the comments and people are like, God, I wish I was born 20 years ago. God, my life is terrible. God, I'm gonna die alone. Oh my God, nobody loves me. You know, and I'm just reading like thousands of these comments of people just like down in the dumps. It shouldn't, but it does make me feel good. I just come away being like, thank fucking God. My life is good, bro. Thank God. It's dark and it's twisted, but it's true, man. Like that monkey part of my brain is just like, hallelujah, my life fucking rocks, man. Thank God I'm not like these fucking losers crying online. Living in objectively the greatest time to be alive ever, and still somehow like whining and crying about it. Privileged enough to be on a fucking smartphone on the and have access to high-speed internet, and they're still crying. As if there aren't kids in fucking sub-Saharan Africa getting chased down by lions, dying of AIDS from a mosquito bite when they were an infant or from their mother, and having no clean drinking water because Nestle doesn't believe that that's a natural, like, right for a human to have. And so they prevent us from giving them clean drinking water because it's better for their fucking bottom line. And these kids are out here just dying, having, you know, having the entire deck stacked against them, and they're still trying to make the most of every single day. Still able to put a smile on their face, still able to keep on keeping on, and then you have some dude laying in his temperature-controlled, fully regulated apartment in a bed on a magic piece of technology in the palm of his hands that has access to all of the information like known to humankind. By the way, was created thanks to a lot of those kids in those poor countries thanks to child labor and slave labor. And he's crying about how, oh my god, bro, I was just born in such a bad time. Shut the fuck up, loser! Get out of your own head. Hit the gym. Talk to woman. Try again. Read a book. Better yourself. Touch some grass. Get some sun. Get off your phone. Go hit the fucking world. Because it doesn't owe you anything. And you need to take everything that you want. All the people you've ever looked up to in your fucking life, that's what they did. Be like them. Stop being a fucking loser and go out and change things. My god, it would have been so cool to be alive back in the fucking 1800s, man. Oh yeah, it would have been so sick. You get a fucking splinter and now they have to chop off your entire fucking hand. And then you probably bleed to death if you don't die from infection because we don't have antibiotics. Yeah, man, it was so sick back then. You're so right. Having to have 10 kids just so fucking one of them would survive past infancy. Man, it was so sick. You're so right. You should have been born back then. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. You absolute mongoloid. Hi, Kenzie, by the way. Good morning. These are all jokes, though. I actually don't care. Like I said, it makes me happy when I read about these people fucking hating life. Unironically, keep doing it so I can keep getting an ego boost.
Let's grab something to eat.
Please keep crying about how terrible your life is. It fuels me. It makes every time that direct deposit hits feel so much better. Okay, so you won't. You won't. Hooray! If they can't get bitches, go pay for some bitches. Yeah. World's oldest profession. Go support the struggling women, independent women out there, bro. Pay them $100 for some sloppy toppy, okay? There you go. All these guys, oh, I'm so fucking ugly. Bro, your entire family line was ugly. You're made from a bunch of ugly people. And they all got laid. Lower your standards. Like you need to do, you fucking troglodyte.
Drat. It looks like the gate is operated elsewhere.
Let's take a look around.
Where shall we start?
Go bag a fat
If I knew
bitch,
that,
bro.
We would have to look.
Right. Of course.
Go get a crippled girl. I mean, come on. There's plenty of things. You know, you gotta play within your weight class, man. It's not that deep. What are they gonna do? Roll away from you, bro? That sounded wrong. I am not... Never mind. I'm not even gonna elaborate on that one. That came out wrong.
It took a lot of effort to procure this stock.
Welcome.
It's easy as hell to get women, bro. It really is. You know what you do? You go and you talk to them. And then if they say that they're not interested, here's what you do, okay? You go up to a woman, you give her compliment, you ask for her number. Or if you're a youngin', or fucking Snapchat or Instagram or whatever. She say no? Okay. Appreciate your time. Have a great rest of your day. You leave. Try on next woman. Repeat until success. Eventually will be success. It's actually that easy. Guess what, motherfucker? That's how your grandparents did it. And it's not a dated strat. I have done it. And I'm not a fucking pretty boy or anything, man. I did it when okay, I'm like okay looking now. But like I used to be a little fucking goblin. And still had a chick say yes. You know? Like there's just no excuse anymore, bro.
Satisfied?
The truth is, you just ain't trying, homie. That's the truth. Facebook dating? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. There you go. Facebook dating. Fellow Chads.
Many thanks.
I'm fucking rich. I'm fucking rich. I'm so fucking rich. Full of grandpas and grandmas? Yeah, fuck a grandma. Young men out there, take a page out of the book of the young women. Go fuck a grandma. Go give that grandma the dick down that she deserves, okay? Have her hobbling on that walker the next day. She's going to play bingo, bro. Give her the dickening of a lifetime and have her spend her social security on your ass. Just like the women do. Go on, they need some dick too. Absolutely. True, 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 true. Thank you, Kenzie. You're so right.
Many thanks. Stop by if you find anything else. Take care now.
Go get a gilf, man. Maybe she'll put you in her will, and boom, you just live life on easy mode like the women do.
The Matsukawa colony has an
It's that easy.
intriguing history.
Actually, that easy.
They cut all ties to the capital and followed their own peculiar Golem religion. Originally, it was meant as a waypoint for over 10,000 people during the Great Exodus. But the Overseer cut off outside communication, allegedly trying to make a society of perfect order. I've heard whispers of strange research.
These Gen
being carried out
Alphas and
there,
these young Gen Zs, bro. I swear.
but I have no idea what it's like inside.
The world is their oyster.
You'll need to be even more cautious than usual.
The world is their fucking oyster, and all they can do is doom post and doom scroll and whine online. I looked on Facebook dating, and let me tell you, the amount of big mamas I've seen on there, bigger women ain't my type, because there ain't no way I'm getting past the cheeks. You feel me? Oh, no, I definitely feel you. I dated a chick that was 5'2", and she was like, I don't know, like at least 200 pounds. She was like probably 200, 210. She's a big girl. And yeah, I have a micro cock. I mean, I couldn't do anything with my tool. Well, let me tell you, they know how to use their mouth, bro. Know what I'm saying, brother? You know what I'm saying, brother? Hell yeah. They're used to shoving things in their mouth, man. They'll go crazy. But yeah, I definitely like could not penetrate whatsoever. You're basically relegated to like doggy style and only doggy style. Doggy style is the only way you have a semblance of getting something done, man. Straight up. That's the strat. Doggy style is the strat. It's like the only way you're hoping to find any amount of clearance if you're not well endowed.
I can rest at this campsite.
Ew. Ew. Yeah, how's this for a morning conversation, Kenzie? How's this for your morning wake up?
Cool.
Big fan? I should probably go where the game wants me to first. And then work my way up. Heard you can stretch your ween during goon stitches to gain inches, but I personally never tried it. Yeah, no, I would not subscribe to that. That is fake news, bro. That's how you tear stuff and you lose functionality in your ween. Just be a Giga Chad and accept it. That's what I've done. And it's what I recommend. Comparison is the thief of joy, alright? Just be happy you got a willy that works. That's my pro strat. I just go, thank God I got a Pinor that actually works. I don't have ED. You know? It does what it's supposed to. I could pee. It serves all of its functions. And honestly, whenever I talk to a dude with a big cock, it makes me, like, whenever I talk to Fuzz and he's talking about his big cock problems, it just makes me happy I have a small cock. He's talking about, like, having to select, like, he has to consult his cock based on his wardrobe and shit like that. Like, some things he just, like, can't wear. I'm like, dude, I just wear anything. What are you talking about? He's talking about how, like, he's got to worry about, yeah, sweatpants. He's got to worry about jogging and turning too fast, or he knocks a fucking little toddler out with this billy club in his goddamn... He's got this billy club in his fucking basketball shorts. Bro has to turn his IRL sensitivity down. He can't be pulling 360s or 180s or anything too fast, or he's going to the fucking... He's going to jail. Or pressing charges for him beating the shit out of their kid. Like, yeah, bro, I'm good. I got a nice, small cock, and I'm proud. Potatoes. Yeah, I like sweatpants. No chicks are giving me the eyes when I'm in sweatpants, but that's okay. What do the women always say? I'm dressed up for me, not for you. That's right. I'm not dressing up for the women. Years ago, I went to the ER for a possible hernia surgery. I had a doctor, a cop, and 3 hot nurses all looking at my not so big pee-pee. Never went back since. See, once you learn to just accept a small peen, I gotta tell you, okay, and this is gonna be me tooting my own horn, but toot toot, I'm tooting it. I feel like a Giga Chad. I actually feel like a Giga Chad. Like, I just see so many of these dudes and they're just so afraid to admit that they have a small cock, or like the worst thing a chick can do is like you date a chick, you bang a chick, and then you break up and it's a bad breakup. She's telling everyone how small your pecker is or whatever. It's like the most humiliating thing ever. And I just feel like the ultimate Giga Chad for being like, yeah, bitch, it's small, so what? Still got your ass, didn't I? Still came, didn't I? You know? And there's just something just so liberating about that. I don't have to worry about like dick pics leaking because the average camera can't even capture my millimeter peener. You know, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about having to use it as a fucking belt or whatever Fuzz is always talking about having to do with the giant ween. I'm just living life, man.
Have you reached the interior?
I've got a mouth, and I've got hands, and I've got money for toys, and
Strange.
I've never had a complaint. You know? We're in the modern era. We've
I
got
should think so.
technology, brother.
You're at the center of a colony that was purposefully sealed off. I'd expect it to be locked up tight.
You know?
Can't think about that now.
I've had bad
Just
breakups.
Be careful.
And one thing no one has ever tried to use against me is our sexual experiences. Because they know I'm very open about having a small peen. That's not going to do anything. What are you going to get done with saying I have a small peen, bro? Nothing. And let's be honest anyway.
I dug up some carrots.
All right, you wanted to talk a little bit about science. The amount of women that can orgasm from insertion alone is such a small minority. I know you guys that, you know, don't bang and stuff might not be aware of this stuff, but yeah, almost all women, they need extra. You need clitoral stimulation, right? You need extra. Like, the amount of women that can actually fully climax just from insertion alone is like microscopic. It's such a small amount of women. So you're already having to use other things, man. You're already having to use hands or your mouth or whatever. You know? So it's not that big of a deal. It's really not. The only thing is, like, you know, some chicks like the bragging rights of being like, bro, my man has got a fucking like Kenzie, right? She's one of the retards. My man has a fucking monster can or whatever. Like, some women like doing that, but I'm gonna be honest, I would never want to be with a woman like that anyway, because what happens in the bedroom is supposed to be between me and you, woman. All right? The homies ask me and I don't tell them anything. Now, if we break up, all's fair in love and war. You know what I'm saying? But, but, you know, when we're together, I'm not telling them nothing. Meanwhile, there are many women out there, they want to go straight to the group chat and be like, bro, he's got a fucking hog. He's going whole hog in my Gucci or whatever, you know? Choosing not to have sex or having a small penis and it's crazy. They're missing out on experiences. Yeah. Yeah, choosing to not bang because you have a small peen, I mean, that's crazy, bro. Choosing to not bang because you can get it done yourself way easier. Now that's some Giga Chad shit. Yeah. W. That's a W.
Now to decide what dishes to put them in. I'll need to try and fry some more.
Momo has never been disappointed in me. He loves me and he's proud of me. Research done in the capital was carried out solely to extend the lives of its people. We reveled in the lives we rightfully deserved. We were to be reborn as rulers of the world. If the rest of them hated us, so be it. Now we no longer wish to rule. We only wish to be human again. Average clanker. Yeah, you know, me, somewhat of a Giga Chad, I don't want to bang.
Is someone there?
Because you can't jerk me off as well as I can jerk me off, okay? I can have it started and done in T-minus 20 milliseconds, alright? Oh wait, I have a new ability I gotta try. Okay, so I think I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Look at that. Lettuce. Let us plant this lettuce. Sorry. Sorry. Got a little wacky there. It's getting to real wacky hours. So that in a serious Japanese accent? Retus prant retus. And before someone who's never been to Japan tries to say that that's racist, by the way.
Remember to use coup skills too.
No, Twitter, doing an accent is not fucking racist. Actually travel outside of your fucking hometown for once and you'll know. Try speaking like this in Japan and tell me how far it gets you. Don't worry, I got you. I'll tell you how far it gets you. It doesn't get you far at all because they have no fucking idea what you're saying. Number of times I was like, oh yeah, I'd like to play with pay with credit card. And they're like, eh? I'd like to pay with my credit card? Credit card? Eh? Credit card. Oh, credit. Hi, hi, hi. They pull out the fucking scanner. Yeah, they don't fucking understand us, man. They speak in the accent. You need to speak in the accent.
Welcome back, Emma.
The number one piece of advice I can give anybody trying to learn a language is be a little racist. Okay? Like, I know society teaches us to not put a little bit of accent in it, put a little twang in it. Trust me, be a little racist. Put a little accent in it. And don't be afraid of sounding racist, because that's how they're going to understand you, bro. And I wish I was joking, but if you say, I'll take some lettuce, they're going to have no fucking idea what you're saying. You go, lettuce, lettuce. You got a much better chance. I was asking for a fucking conditioner. I'm like, yeah, can I get some conditioner? Where's the conditioner? When I was over there, and they're just like, I'm like, conditioner? You know, like hair conditioner? Conditioner? Oh, conditioner. Oh, hi. コンディショナー、速です。Like, oh, okay. ありがとうございます。You know? Like, you have to fucking put a little something, man. They don't say L's. They don't know what the fucking L is. They don't have an L in their damn language, man. That's why it's so hard for them to learn English. They don't have an L sound. So if you're throwing around some L's or something, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you saying, man? And you know, this is just Japanese, but I'm sure fucking Spanish has the same stuff. Russian, whatever. I'm sure if I went over, I'm like, can I get some vodka? They'd be like, ooh. And I'm just like, vodka, vodka. Can I get some vodka? They'd be like, oh, vodka, yeah. Oh, no te proje hey, you know, or some fucking Ruski shit. They're nice people if you're not cough colored. I mean, here's the thing. If you're a polite black person, will they stare at you? Yeah, they will. They will. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. They're gonna stare at you. And you're gonna feel like you stick out like a sore thumb, because you do stick out like a sore thumb. You're probably the only black motherfucker over there. But as long as you're kind and you show effort and respect, you'll be fine. You know, you'll be fine. There might be some fucking OG chans, you know, some older individuals that are clutching their bags and stuff. Feel like they're walking on eggshells around you, afraid, but you know, it is what it is. They might get scared when you turn a corner and they see you. That'll happen. But, you know, to be fair, the same thing happened with my dad. He's like a fucking 6'2" mountain of meat and muscle that's tattooed and is bald and has a goatee and has a resting bitch face. And, you know, he turned corners and he scared the shit out of some little Japanese girls. You know? That happened for him too. So, and they refused to sit next to him on public transportation and stuff like that. You know? It can happen to us whiteys too. It's not just a race thing.
Are you okay? Hello, Kagura. Yes, I'm fine. Here are today's spoils.
Yippee. Oh, level 7's the max. Oh, we might be getting kind of close. Might be getting kind of close to the end of the game. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husband, cause they're raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you, we gon' find you. We gon' find you so you can run into that, homeboy, homeboy. Got your fingerprints, you are so dumb. You are really dumb, for real. The man got away, leaving behind evidence. I was attacked by some idiot in the project. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Ooh. I need a baby. That then your people love. Unironically, that song is a fucking banger. It is. Straight up. I love it. Increases critical chance by 50% is so fucking insane of a stat. Like, it's actually so insane as a stat, I kind of want to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Reminds me of Outcast. And I know you like to think that your shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see that roses merely smell like poo-poo. Ow. Yeah, yeah, I know you like to think that your shit don't stink, but... Boo-boo. Yeah, yeah, boo-boo. Ah. Outcast is fire, bro. I love Outcast. Hi, Kenzie. Dead Island reference. No, you know what's a Dead Island reference that I always say that no one ever understands? This is a deep one that you only know if you like played the fuck out of Dead Island. Where the hell did I put that? Bro, there's an NPC in Dead Island, and that's like all the motherfucker says. And I've heard that line so much because I used to play Dead Island a ton because I love Dead Island. He's always like, where the hell did I put that? That motherfucker. He just said it so much, it's lodged into my brain. And I say that, and people are like, why did you just say like a weird, like, African accent? And I'm like, dude, it's a reference. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. It's a deep cut. It's a fucking deep cut. By the way, don't remember my own address half the time. But I remember a fucking throwaway NPC line from a game that came out in 2009. Just think about that for a moment. Jesus Christ. I think it was like probably actually like 2011. I don't think it was 2009. But, you know. That's the Tism brain, bro. Makes no sense. Isn't he in the beginning of the game? Yes. Yeah, he is. Been confusing both of them lately? What do you mean? Like Dead Island 1 and Dead Island 2? Very different games, Kenzie. I still stand by Dead Island 2 is really good. I still stand by that, man. When I saw people like talking the most shit ever about Dead Island 2, like fucking Moist Critical said it was the worst game that came out that year. Like, that's fucking insane to me, bro. Like, what are we talking about? That's crazy. That's crazy man talk. Actual crazy man talk. That guy's a psychopath. And you know, the reason why it's even crazier that Moist Critical said that is because Moist Critical actually is a gamer that plays a lot of video games. So I know that motherfucker played worse games that year. I know he did. I know he fucking did, man. There's no fucking way Moist Critical didn't play a worse game that year. There's no fucking way. It's impossible. I refuse to believe it. There's Dead Island Riptide, and then there's the top down, which Riptide is terrible. And then there's the top down Dead Island. It's actually in my Steam library. I've played it. And I can tell you what it is right now if I just look at my Steam library. Dead Island Epidemic. Yes, Epidemic. Epidemic was shut down very quickly. It was like a multiplayer top-down game. That 2 is good, but it could be a little bit better. The DLCs were good. Riptide was bad. I still haven't played the Dead Island 2 DLC. I should, though. But I have not. But I believe that it's good. Doggy, I'm cleaning you up before I talk to you. I'm not talking to my blood-covered doggy. Escape Dead Island. I don't know if I know that one. Is it a mobile game or something?
So Emma, how do you know, talk to Brad?
Normally.
Hi Valdez, I
How
don't
else
remember if
would
I said hi. Hello.
Right. It's just, I get so nervous. It's hard to get a conversation going.
2014, eh?
He's still not eating, you know. I want to tell him to eat, but I'm struggling to bring the topic up.
Start with a few words.
Huh?
That's what I'm doing with Koo. And I feel like I'm starting to get through to him a little. You should try the same.
Emma, you know, I think you might be right. Thank you. I'll try speaking to
Oh, I played this. Yeah, this game was dog shit. Yeah, I did play this actually. Yep. I just looked it up. Escape Dead Island. Yeah, this game was dog shit. This was back when everyone was trying to be Borderlands with the fucking cel-shaded aesthetic. I remember that very clearly now. Yep. That was an arcade game, I think, on Xbox. Like Xbox Live Arcade. I know it was a downloadable game. Her. 2014, dude. I would have guessed that was like way earlier.
It appears he's brought you something again.
Money.
Perhaps you should return the favor.
What would I give him?
That's something you should consider yourself. Just think, what would make Koo happy?
I could make sure to pet him a satisfactory amount later.
Now, that isn't the worst idea. I wouldn't recommend going overboard with it, though.
$8,000. I need to train Momo to bring me $8,000. W doggy. What do I want her to cook? Oh my god, the curry. I want her to cook curry.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
What do we need for curry? Oh, we need more carrots. Fuck. We need more carrots. It's rice, meat, carrots, potatoes. 20 potatoes! Oh my god. Kagura's
You are what you
peerless
eat,
curry
So
recipe.
choose wisely.
Even Brad, who usually only eats rations, seemed to like it. Fucking love curry. Holy shit. Fish onigiri. I love fish onigiri. Oh my god. Salmon onigiri is so good. So fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, grilled
you-
veg.
Having trouble deciding?
I am. Just give me a second, please. It's a lot of good food, man. Just give me a little grilled meat. It's
Should I
fine.
make that?
You potatoes. If you actually
like
think you're
that
gonna
again.
rage bait me with you potatoes, you're out of your fucking mind. Sweet potatoes over regular? You're not rage baiting me, bro. You're not rage baiting me. Try and try as you might. You will not rage bait me. I am unaffected. The lion does not concern himself with the opinion of the sheep. Or in this case, the town retard. I'm being serious. I mean, listen. Some people enjoy the taste and smell and feel of hot human shit. Alright? They'll rub it on their skin. They'll eat it up. So, if you have shit taste, I mean, that's your prerogative. That's the beauty of humans. Shit. This is an interesting layout for a level. So many fucking doors in this area. God, I love Dead Island. Dead Island is always my go-to example of a game where it's not a good game, but I love it. And like, this is something that people online cannot seem to grasp, is that it's okay to like a game that's a bad game. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people find it impossible to, like, be able to acknowledge a game is not good, but they can still enjoy it. And Dead Island is my go-to example. Dead Island has a terrible story, awful voice acting, dookie writing, not the greatest in enemy variety. The graphics, even at the time, were bad. Literally false marketing with the original trailer. But even all of that being said, it didn't run very well on launch either. But even with all that being said, I fucking love Dead Island 1. I love that game. I love it so much. I love the Easter eggs. I love the loot. I love the weapon modding. I have so much fun with that game. If anyone were to ask me, is it a good game? No. No, it's not. It's got all of these, like, pretty objective flaws. But man, subjectively, I fucking love that game. I love it. It's so fun. It activates the monkey brain, you know, of like, ooh, I got orange rarity legendary weapon and I put legendary mod on it and then I get slow motion and I slice a zombie head off and it chain lightnings to 3 other dudes and electrocutes them to death. Brain happy. You know? How long has it been since I came to inhabit this iron body? 100 years. 200. Not enough time. Never enough, insufficient. The cores required to bring ourselves back are... Came with Riptide and that top-down one. I hopped on. I felt like back in 2014. Sweet potatoes are fine. My beef with sweet potatoes are like sweet potatoes became the fucking health influencer trend for a long time there, where it was just like getting glazed by everyone. Yeah, not a good game, but a fun game. Exactly. And that's basically what I said about Dead Island 2 as well. Like Dead Island 2, I was like, I got Dead Island 2 for dumb, gory fun. And that's exactly what the game is. Is the game the most fucking... like in-depth story with crazy writing and ramifications of your actions or whatever? No.
Remember to use Ku's skills too.
Yeah, that's my beef with sweet potatoes. It was just they were everywhere. It's like it was like cottage cheese, cauliflower, like every now and then there's just like a food that goes fucking, it becomes like the hottest new shit to health influencers and they recommend it in everything. And they're like, "Oh yeah, you should make fucking cottage cheese brownies, and you should make fucking sweet potato, you know, casserole and sweet potato fucking brownies." And it's just like, bro, like enough is enough, okay? Can we just like casually enjoy a fucking food? Please?
I can rest at this campsite.
Health influencers are you? Unfortunately, I see a lot of them because I'm very big into working out, so it's just like an unfortunate thing of like I see a ton of them I know it's fucking foreign concept to you, Kenzie. You fat fucking botch.
Cool.
Ow.
Cool.
Oh,
To use cool skills
getting
too.
absolutely nated.
Cool. Cool.
Cool, get him. Never mind, I already did.
Doctor! The core! Awake. Key. Acquired.
Kenzie, we all know you don't work out. Stop trying to act like you do, okay? You don't fucking work out. Great challenge at paralyzed and turns with people into vegetables. Whatever happened there? I am kind of in a lot of those spheres. My algorithm is very workout focused. I like to follow a lot of the like science-based lifting and stuff like that, so I can be informed on it and be as efficient as possible. Nobody likes wasting fucking time in the gym, you know? So it's nice to just... It's nice to know what the latest science is saying is like most effective and
That light must be a campsite.
most efficient. What exercises are the best, etc., etc. Take care, Jason. I'll be streaming for another hour and a half or so. Oh, I have 137 skill points. What the fuck? Richard? Enhances the damage. Performs an assassination. Coup will also assassinate nearby enemies. Oh, damn. What the hell? That's pretty good, man. When in full boom, all hits count as critical. Excuse me? Sorry, excuse me? What was that? Did I read that correctly? What the fuck? Holy cock and balls, Batman. The worst fitness influencer I saw was this guy who would rate other people's meal plans. He did one for a guy trying to lose weight, but it was more like criticism. Oh, yeah, that's a very common trend, sadly. Yeah. Just judging the fuck out of typically fat people that are trying to lose weight and stuff. What a scummy thing. Listen, okay? I criticize fat people all the time on the channel. Don't get me wrong. But like, someone trying to lose weight, bro, to criticize them honestly, just die if you're doing that. Like, you're such a piece of garbage. I hate that. I hate that so much. Really pisses me the fuck off, man. It pisses me the fuck off. Is it setting them back more? It can be. Also, they just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, these retards think that a person that's like 400 pounds should be eating 2,000 calories or like 1,800 calories or something. It's like, dude, holy, you know nothing. If a dude is like 400 calories, his maintenance calories for being that fucking fat are probably like 3,400 or something. Like, you only need to be in a calorie deficit, which means the dude can safely eat like 3,200 calories at that point and still be losing weight at a very healthy and quick rate. It's like the amount of people talking about stuff when they don't understand the rudimentary science behind it is just so cringe. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, you can't ever have carbs. Oh, I can't ever have the go-to unit of energy that my body uses? Really? I should never have carbs. Are you fucking retarded, bro? Like, it's so dumb, man. These people have no idea what they're talking about. It's because people have it in their head of like, oh, these are the good foods to eat and these are the bad foods to eat. But like, as long as you're eating in moderation, you can lose weight. You could literally lose weight eating nothing but fucking brownies. You could. Now, it wouldn't be good for your like blood sugar levels and stuff like that. But as long as your calories in are lower than your, you know, maintenance calories, you're going to lose weight. That's how the body works, bro. It's actually that simple. So yeah, and if you try and tell, especially like a fat person, to just completely cut out their goodies, man, their chips or their candy or their sodas or whatever, they're never gonna lose the weight. They're gonna fucking be miserable and they're gonna hate their life. Isn't it much better to tell them, no, dude, you can fucking end your night off with a little Snickers or something? Like, absolutely, man. You can end it off with a little fun-sized Snickers or with, like, you know, a little Halo Top. I mean, Halo Top's kind of dog shit ice cream, to be honest. But, like, you can end off with a little ice cream or whatever. Like, that person's going to be much better off on their fitness journey in the long run. It's just people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Which is honestly most of the internet. Thinking about it now, that's actually, yeah, that's most of the internet. They just have no idea what the hell they're talking about. My favorite is when like somebody criticizes something and then you go to their profile and they're also a fat piece of shit. But they're like actually a fat piece of shit because they're a piece of shit human talking down on others, not knowing what the hell they're talking about. Instead of like the fat dude that's actually trying to lose weight. Yeah, that shit pisses me off. It's so cringe. But yeah, it can be very... It definitely can set them back further.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Guys will actually look at that fucking combat and they'll say that the game is a 3 out of 10. They'll actually look at all that cool ass horse shit that just occurred and they'll be like, yeah, 3 out of 10. Bro, this game is fucking sick. This game is great. This game is great. The combat is so fucking fun. Just the further you go, the more and more fun the combat gets. The combat has never gotten less fun. The whole game, it gets more and more and more and more and more fun the more you play. The only downside is enemy variety and move variety and enemies. That's it. That's it. That's the only downside, man. In terms of combat. The story's a little lackluster, but you know. It's basically just Shadow of the Colossus. Like, honestly, that's the whole last story. How I long to be human again. Not this hunk of iron no one would dare embrace. I wish I could hold my daughter again. I don't even remember her name. Could Dr. S's plan really preserve my soul completely? Flights of fancy are of little value. I must find a corner. Working out sounds like a literal nightmare. You'd gain weight. That's for damn sure. You would definitely gain weight if you started working out. If I saw combat mode in 2018, I wouldn't pay too much attention. Good thing I got variety of games now. Work out. Lose weight super easily. Try to eat to compensate. Well, no, because you would be working out, not doing cardio. You'd be doing strength training to get the glutes that the ladies so desire these days. The glutes and the abs and the thighs or whatever the hell the women want. You do high weight, low reps, make sure you hit your protein goals, and you'll gain weight. Make sure you're taking in enough calories too. That's the hardest part for me, is the fucking calories. The protein is easy. Taking in enough calories is actual pain though. I despise it. That's why I stopped trying to gain weight. And why I don't go very hard on strength training anymore. I just cannot. I just don't understand how people eat fucking thousands of calories healthily. I'll add that in there, because whenever you say I don't understand how people eat thousands of calories, they're like, oh, I'll just eat fucking McDonald's every single day. Just fucking have a quadruple milkshake and have 100 pizza rolls. And it's like, okay, motherfucker. I mean, how do people eat in a calorie surplus while being healthy? I'm not trying to give myself fucking diabetes or a heart attack or something, you know?
My purpose is to relax. What is it you wish to...
Oh, that's sad. He's voiced the same.
Where can I find crop seedlings?
Thought he'd have a
There were
cooler
some
voice.
seedlings given as offerings. They should be used by the living. You can find them here. My purpose has been fulfilled.
I have 1 or 2 meals a day. Yeah, I'm the same. I am the same. I feel you. That's honestly the hardest part of gaining weight. It's a pain in the ass. It really is. I feel ya. I think it's down there. I think we might be ready to go down there actually now.
Ku, there's an enemy.
Remember to use Ku's skills too.
1, 2, 3, 4. Into this. Into this. You die now. And then I set Ku on him.
Ku,
Bop. Not a breakfast or lunch person? I'm not a breakfast person. I do not eat breakfast. I have an energy drink or maybe a coffee for breakfast. But, like, there's some tricks of the trade if you're a skinny person to get in some calories for stuff. Like, one trick, peanut butter. Add peanut butter to stuff. Like, if you have, like, a smoothie or something, like, add peanut butter. Another trick, and I always thought this was disgusting until I tried it, and you literally can't tell. Add oil to stuff. Add some oil into stuff. And you actually can't tell, as long as, like, you're not adding a lot. You're adding, like, a fucking, you know, a teaspoon or something like that. But, like, oil in a little something something. Like, for example, in your, like, in your smoothie. Like, a little teaspoon of oil in there. And you can't even tell. And it adds a pretty sizable amount of calories. Also, there's just some, like, really calorie-dense snacks that can go far if you're, like, a snacker. Basically, any type of nut. Giggity. Any type of nuts are really good for snacking and gaining weight. They have a lot of calories, and they're... I'm not going to say they're healthy, but, like, assuming you're getting unsalted, or lightly salted, maybe, you can really stack in a lot of calories that way as well. There's some, like, tricks of the trade that I used when I went from 103 or 104 pounds to 148 pounds. That's the heaviest I've ever been is like 148 pounds. Nowadays I'm like 135 ish. But yeah, 148 was like the strongest I ever was. I was really fucking strong when I was 148 pounds. I was also the most miserable because of the eating habits I had to do. I had to do so many terrible eating habits. Like, I was drinking a mass gain shake, sometimes 2 mass gain shakes every day with whole milk. And they were like the consistency of gravy, bro. And I was choking those things down. And it was so bad. But each one was like 1,300 calories. I was choking them down. Ugh, fucking hell. Makes me sick just thinking about it. I was taking in about 5,000 to 6,000 calories every single day. And, yeah, that's when I was bald. And, yeah. E-gun on God Day. Sorry, my bad English. This game is not gaudy, but God game. I understood part of that. Very close to my highest weight, which was 155. I also remember drinking those vanilla protein shakes for a little, but they didn't do shit for me, really. Well, the mass gain shakes are different than protein shakes. Protein shakes typically only have like 300 calories. I mean, if you're making with whole milk, maybe they hit upwards of like 500 or 600 calories. But the mass gain shakes, man, I mean, that's like fucking has the consistency of like instant mashed potato mix. It's brutal. And yeah, that like a small mass gain shake is like 900 calories or something. Like it is, those things are brutal. They hit your stomach like a clump of chalk. Just poof. Ooh. Like a brick, man. It's brutal. But yeah, that was the strongest I've ever been. I was benching. I never did 2 plates, but I could have probably benched 2 plates. I was benching 5 sets of 5 reps of a 45 and a 35 on each side. I was 148 pounds. I was curling. I was able to like curl, like bicep curl or hammer curl, like 45-pound dumbbells. I mean, I was kind of jacked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was in really good shape. I can't do any of that shit now. Like, and now I'm in decent shape, but I'm in like decent shape for like a runner, you know? I have like a runner's physique now. But that's when I was like really trying to like have big muscles. And I never did. But like I was strong. I was deceptively strong, I'll say. Like not strong compared to a lot of dudes. Like the average dude can get to the point where they can bench 2 plates pretty easily, I think. But like for my weight, what I was lifting was pretty fucking good. It was pretty good. I could squat like 250 pretty easily. Which is like pretty good. Like typically, you're in a good spot if you can bench your body weight and you can squat about like 50% more of your body weight. That's like pretty healthy. Okay, Kenzie. All right, you already hit me with that joke. God damn it. I think if I could say like a goal weight, I think like 150 would be kind of cool. Like 150 to 160 would be nice because I'm only 5'8". I'm not a tall guy. People always see me and they think I'm tall. I'm not. I'm only 5'8". So I'm below average. So I don't need to be like heavy. Last time I went to a gym was 2016. That what I was benching. I need to go back. I feel hella weak now. Yeah, I'm way weaker than I used to be. That's for sure. But I was like dabbling in steroids and shit back then too. Like when I was that strong. So. And when I say dabbling, I mean I was doing. Just for full transparency. But yeah. And that's definitely a big reason how I managed to put on like 40 pounds of like pretty fucking lean muscle. Only time I've ever been your weight is literally while carrying another human. Well, I'm also like infinitely taller than you. Stronger and, you know, faster and smarter and cooler and... Oh, right. We're just talking about weight. Right. Yeah, no. I'm taller. So tired. I'm actually not tired. I'm ready for work in an hour and a half. Got work in an hour and a half. I'm being chilling. I'm not even yawning or anything. I'm getting a little hungry. Talking about food and stuff. I need to think about those damn mass gain shakes more. That'll make me not hungry. Heightism. I know, now that I'm about to hit 30, I feel like I need to just like go really hard on my physique. Because the unique thing about human bodies is I'm forgetting the technical term, like the actual scientific term, but we have essentially muscle memory, where it's once you achieve a certain level of fitness, if you lose all of it, you get fucking fat and flabby or whatever, or really skinny or whatever, it's infinitely easier to hit that level of fitness again. Like we have like a body memory. I'm totally spacing on the actual scientific term. This is a real thing in science. And I'm spacing on the term and it's making me sound like a psychopath, but it is actually true. Is that studies have shown like once somebody gets in shape, it's infinitely easier for them to get back in shape because their body remembers it and they can rebound a lot faster. So you want to get at like a peak physique, you know, at some point in your life, so that way even if you fall off the wagon, it's easier to attain again. And I need to do that, man. I do. Like I've been my latest thing has been I want to run a marathon. I think that would be like a cool life accomplishment. So I've upped my cardio. I'm currently doing 8 miles every day. And for like, dude, for over a year I've just been at 5 miles a day and just left it there. Even though I could do more and I know I could do more, I've just left it at 5 miles a day because it was like a nice number and it didn't take too much time and I felt good about it. But I'd like to do a marathon, so this last week I started doing 8 miles. Every like 2 or 3 weeks I've been adding a mile. I'm doing 8 miles a day and I think I can do it. Like I think I can get to marathon levels. But like at the same time, I'm just getting fucking skinnier, man. I'm getting like I can see it in my face. Like even looking back on streams and stuff, I can see it in my face. My face is getting more and more gaunt because I'm burning so many more calories because I'm running so much more. And so it's like I know I need to eat more, but I just don't like to eat, man. I don't like to eat. And I know I should be doing like more for strength training as well. 4 years left till 30. Can't be a noodle at 40, that's for sure. Well, my thing is I'm gonna be fucking bald. I'm gonna be fucking bald, bro. I'm gonna be bald. I cannot be skinny and bald again. I can't look like a fucking Make-A-Wish kid. I can't look like a fucking just got out of my latest round of chemo, bro. I need to like be able to bulk up. Even when I was 148 and almost benching fucking 2 plates and was like the strongest I've ever been, and I was bald, I still look like a chemo kid. It's like I need to be like 160 or something when I'm bald. Like, especially since I can't grow fucking facial hair to save my life. You can only look good bald if you're ripped, if you have, or you have like a really sick beard, or preferably this is in addition to one of the other two though, you have like some sick tattoos. And I don't want to get tats. And I can't grow a fucking beard, so it's like I gotta get ripped. I gotta get fucking ripped, bro. I'm gonna look like fucking Northern Lion with no facial hair. Yeah, I can't have that, bro. Cause I'm gonna be bald, man. It's gonna happen. I've got the luscious locks right now, but like, it's gonna recede. If it's not already receding, which I think it's probably already receding a little bit. It's hard to tell. I've went back on like old streams and old pictures of me and stuff and tried to fucking super sleuth it out, and I can't tell exactly, but I think my hair is already receding a little bit. So like I've got a couple years, bro. Probably. You know? Got a couple years. And I'm not going to be rocking a comb over or something. I'm not going to be rocking bangs to try and cover it up or anything like that, man. I'm just going to go bald. I'm going to go bald or I'm going to get hair plugs. And if I go hair plugs, I'm fixing my whole ass fucking hairline. I'm remodeling, dude. I'm going back to fucking character creation, dude. I'm respecking. And I'm fixing the whole hairline, bro. I'm deleting my forehead. I'm gonna go from having a big forehead to like having a normal forehead. Like I'm going crazy with it if I'm going hair plugs. I'm going big or going home. You know? Need to work on flirting because wow, it's bad. Flirting is not easy. For some people. I get accused of flirting all the time with motherfuckers I'm not flirting with. So I think I accidentally flirt a lot. I get in trouble all the time. Have homies be like, dude, you flirt. Why the fuck are you flirting with my girl? And I'm like, I'm not. I'm just talking to her. And whenever I date a chick, they're like, why are you flirting with this chick? I'm like, I'm not flirting. So I don't know. No idea. Talking like Darth Vader, need to fix it. The good thing about us short kings, Dad. Didn't you say you're short? I think you said you're short. Right? The good thing about us short kings is it's a lot easier to like, we don't have to gain that much weight. You know what I'm saying? If you're like fucking 6'1", bro, and you're skinny, you're lanky, you're cooked. You're cooked. Have fun eating 10,000 calories a day, bro. You're cooked. Just you're done. It's over. Now, at a strong, imposing 5'8" like myself, I don't need to gain that much weight. Oh, you're 6 foot and skinny? Yeah, no, you're cooked. Never mind. Never mind, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. Yep, nope. Sorry. Just thinking of a different guy. You're fucked. Yeah. Yeah, hate to be the bearer of bad news, bro. You're cooked. You're fucking cooked. That's rough. That's rough. That's not a good... Yeah, that's not easy. There still is hope. I mean, listen, anything's possible, but holy hell, that's an uphill journey. That is an uphill journey, bro. I mean, yeah. That's a lot of calories you're gonna have to consume. A lot of calories, a lot of protein, and you better keep it... You better... What I would recommend, find the weight. Like, don't even fuck with cardio. Literally, don't touch cardio. Stay as far away from cardio as possible. Don't even walk places, okay? Get a fucking automatic wheelchair or something. Professor X style, bro. Don't even walk anywhere. And find a weight for your workouts that you can do like 3 reps of. And like do probably like 4 sets of 3, maybe 5 sets of 3. But you want to keep it high weight, low reps. So you're minimizing how many calories you're spending, but you're still doing enough to put on muscle. Is definitely the play. 100% the play. 5 reps max, but even 5 reps, like, if you're doing 5 reps, only do 3 sets. But actually, like, the science is pretty interesting. The science has shown you only need to work out a muscle group twice a week. Twice a week. So like 2 days a week. And 3 sets or 3 reps is enough for optimal muscle growth, assuming you are pushing really hard. Like, there needs to be nothing left in the fucking tank on that 3rd rep, and you can actually hit optimal levels of muscle growth. Like, it's actually very doable. But yeah, that's what you got to do. It's rough. It's rough. Finally attracted the man I wanted. Fumbled the bag so hard it's actually laughable. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough. At least I don't have anyone, so I don't have to worry about fumbling a bag because it's not there. That's a W for me. It was never meant to be. This is what Dr. S left behind. Not for us, but for some part of his plan. That's why it's locked. The whole plan was kept secret and conducted quietly. And now, there's nothing we can do. So very frustrating. Oh, it's also frustrating, so very frustrating. All we wanted was one more chance at life to smell, taste, listen, feel the warmth of skin, and sleep. Now sleep is nothing but the clicks and hisses of emulated synapses. Well, it seems my time has come. Even without the blight, the human soul deteriorates. Should anyone read this, I beg you to heed my words. Your soul will rust away before you know it. This is an interesting take on immortality.
What are they? It looks like they were meant to hold people.
Let's hurry, Violet.
Yes, of course.
I still can't believe it. The core needed to fulfill our ancient dream lay slumbering beneath the colony. But why did the capital keep this a secret? Haze Bringer. Ooh, acid buildup. Okay. If only we could wake up, all our dreams would come true. The soul transfer should have gone smoothly. Why can I not wake up? Is this not the body that was meant for me?
Hey, Emma. Have you seen a Nushi?
I didn't see anything.
Odd. I was picking up signs of something moving underground. Well, just keep moving for now. Head to the city center
There's
first.
something moving underground.
Okay.
This design is really cool. Five, 12, and 6 foot are the same fucking thing, though. There's 12 inches in a foot. How can you be 5'12"? Get that ID in fucking South Carolina or something where they don't know measurements? Like, what the hell?
Cool. Did you find something out of the ordinary?
A bone. Life fruit. What are they doing with life fruit? Bottles of poison. Oh, they committed Sudoku here. Yeah, I need to get on it, man. I need to do more. I need to be better. I know I can. It just comes down to being fucking lazy. Which I know seems like a crazy thing to say. From somebody that just talked about how they're running 8 miles a day, but god damn it, I could do more. I can do more. I can be more. I could be whatever I want to be. The problem? I'm fucking lazy and there's a lot of video games. Hello, baby Momo. Hello. Hello. How are you? Would you like to come up here? Yeah. Well, I think we're probably about to fight a boss, so I'm gonna lean forward. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, Mr. Momo. Mr. Momo's about to come on up here. Oh, I mean, Mr. Momo is sleeping in his bed. Yes, he's sleeping in his bed, as you guys can see in the Momo cam, clearly. Clearly, he's sleeping in his bed. Come on up. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh my gosh. That's a big baby. That's a big baby alert. Big baby alert. Beep, 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 beep. Big baby alert. Oh my gosh. Look at him. Look at him. He's so precious. I'd show you guys, but I'm naked right now. I'm naked and I'm oiled up and Momo's up here with me. I'd show you Momo, but then you'd see my greased up, hairy body. Oh, thank you. He's licking all the grease off my body, the peanut butter off my nipples. Oh, Jesus. God. What's wrong with me, bro? I need to put on some chapstick. Not actually naked, by the way. I'm just shirtless. Yeah, no, I really need to do my ID as well. Hi, puppy. Hi, baby. Yes. Yes, you are a baby. Well, little baby, it's time for you to relax. Alright? You relax now. And I'm gonna put the controller on you. It moved, but only a fraction. It could have been a reflex. Odd. Shows no signs of waking up. It may look human, but its evolution is entirely different. I must continue my research. It may look human. Yeah, so we're dealing with the fucking demonic entity. It's Oklahoma.
Oh,
Close enough to
handy
South
control
Carolina.
panel. I imagine this will open the gate.
I knew it. What did you know? Gonna elaborate or? It's quite sad to mention
done.
being from
Let's return to the
Oklahoma
land of the
sometimes.
living.
I'd rather be from Oklahoma than a lot of places.
Colony lockdown deactivated. Colony lockdown deactivated. All research subjects are now released.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
What was that?
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Was that a Nushi roaring? Emma, it's right on top of us.
Wait. Could it be they were raising it under the colony?
It's coming. Watch out.
Isn't this just the same one that we fought the first time? Oh.
Remember to use Goose skills too.
sushi we fought before, but it's colored differently.
If its color is different, it's an anomaly. Don't assume this one will act the same way as the others. Stay alert.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Whoa! That was a weird bug. Very weird bug.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Find his ass.
Don't give up. The end is in reach.
I can't tell what's normal barking and what's the damn game. What's coup? Doggy, 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 doggy. That's crazy. You knew 5'12" is 6 foot, but here most don't. Explains why I had that set as my height. Yeah. 12 inches in a damn foot.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Ow. Cheating. You can't do that. Ow.
Careful. It followed the same evolutionary path, but it's much stronger.
I don't know if I'd say much stronger, but if you say so. Oh, that's a new one.
This is far from over. Stay focused. You've almost won. Keep your wits about you.
Yes, well, hi. Good night, Blueprint. Relax, 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 baby, relax. 4 a.m., relax. You should be sleeping right now. Wait, they even... Okay. Second L of this game. we just reused a boss. We reused the first boss, and we reused the finisher on the boss, and we even reused it knocking us off and Ku catching us. What are we doing here, Game Freak? For me, that's like first big L. Like, what are we doing? Why? The game already, like, my main problem with the game has been lack of enemy variety and lack of move variety in the enemies. And we're gonna reuse bosses, bro? Like, this game is essentially Shadow of the Colossus. We can't be reusing fucking Colossi. You know what I mean? We can't be doing that.
Emma?
What's wrong?
My memories are beginning to return to me. But are they really mine?
Are you scared?
I am. I can't see myself in them. What was it that brought me into this world?
When a man and a woman love each
Perhaps
other
I'm
very
not meant
much,
to be with you at all.
he shoots his gabagoo in her receptacle.
Will I be allowed to stay by your side?
Sorry, Mama, this is how you had to learn.
Violet.
Sorry, baby. Relax. Lay your little head down. Lay it down. Relax. Get a hair. You're safe. Yes, yes, you're safe. Yes.
Emma, you were having nightmares.
Yes.
I'm curious.
I know.
Who's Violet?
Oh, she's the little girl in my head.
So you were listening?
Bitch, it's
Sorry.
one room. We have one room.
It's fine. I'm not angry. I'll explain it sometime, so don't worry.
Thank you,
She's a little
Emma.
Japanese girl in my head. Wearing a little
Now
kimono.
you're thanking me. Why?
Because you're opening up to me. It's nice.
I'm not following.
That's okay. Just know that I'm here to listen.
Wish I had more facial expressions. Yeah.
All right.
This is very common in Korean and Japanese games. They don't do facial animations or mocap like we do in Western games. It is definitely a thing. It's like every anime game doesn't do it either. Oh, thank you, Mr. Momo. Wow, that's so nice of you. Thank you. What a sweet little baby boy. Thank you. Rawr. I wonder if Momo would bark if he heard the dog in the game bark. He probably would. Did she shower with the dog? Well, she's bathing the dog. But yeah, she did. I shower with Momo. It's not weird. That's not weird at all, sir.
I heard there's a colony here too, though it's uninhabited. I wonder what happened.
Oh, yeah. Bestie. Reach maximum rapport with Kagura. Big. Finisher Sakura. Momo loves the BATH time. Momo loves BATH time. If I were to say that word, he would get so excited right now. And he'd start like whimpering and he'd freak out. Little guy is obsessed. Poisoned enemies cause a fiery explosion when hit. The next skill only uses 3. Interesting. Oh, Momo. You farted. You farted, man. I let you up here in my lap and you fart? Come on, man. What are you doing, man? That is a fucking rank fart, bro. That is a sinister fart. That is straight sinister. What you've done to me, child. And where Kenzie leaves her obligatory good job, Mama. Good job, Mama. I'm a fucking fat bitch. He's staring at me. He's fucking staring at me, god damn it.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
I want the fucking curry. I need more fucking carrots. Need more motherfucking carrots, though. So I don't want to use carrots on anything.
Should I make that?
This is good.
I love fish onigiri. So good, man. So good. I'm gonna give Mr. Momo the scratchies. Oh, he's yawning.
What happened in the
He's
Matsukawa colony?
yawning.
They
Oh.
made a Nushi. They were making their own vessels.
You don't think... Were they trying to initiate the return from Shambhala?
Yes, it seems like they were probably in contact with Shambhala. But it seems like they weren't all on board with the same plan. It ended up turning into a disaster.
So that's what happened. And how's Emma?
Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Well, sooner or later, she'll put the pieces together. That girl is sharp. She picks up more than you'd expect.
You think so?
Without a doubt. I've had my eye on her. Perhaps you should talk to her before she figures it out.
I don't even know where I would begin. Maybe she should see the truth for herself. Then she could make up her own mind.
You really think it's a good idea to let her decide on her own?
I just don't think it's the place of any of us from the old world to decide anything on her behalf. That's all.
Maybe you're right. I couldn't say. But...
Let's hear it.
well... perhaps your brow isn't as furrowed as it was.
I wouldn't know. I avoid mirrors.
It's almost nice not seeing you strain under the weight of the world for once.
I'm hanging up. Don't call back for a week.
Wait, hold on. I didn't mean anything by it. Fine. I'll call you back later.
Unbelievable.
What's up, baby? What's up? Oh. He hopped down. What's up? He has to go to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom? The bathroom time? Yeah, I think he has to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Sure there'll be stuff playing out. Story bits. And I'll watch it on my phone.
What was this despair you said I inflicted upon you?
You disappeared. Suddenly, and without a trace.
I did? How?
I did not see it coming, yet it determined my destiny. I resolved to set aside my imperfections, to strive after an ideal. At the crossroads of fate. That's where I decided to entrust everything to Emma and crew.
What? Why are you mentioning them? What have they got to do with this?
The two of them were born for one purpose. That is to say, to be a vessel.
Would have been nice to get some more rest, but the beast waits for no one. No more time. We have to get moving. We're here. readings I'm getting for golems and malefacts are all mixed up. But I'm also detecting a powerful malefact. A Nushi, I'd expect. You've absorbed a fair few of them by now. How are you feeling, physically?
Another Nushi.
Did you not hear me?
No, I did. I feel fine. It's just... I was thinking about what Kagura said, about the Nushi having a purpose of their own.
Malefacts. With a purpose.
Yes.
I see. Well, it's good that you're having these thoughts. But there's no need to worry yourself.
Is it really not that important?
I mean, there's no need to overthink things. Humans often worry about things they cannot control. Don't worry about what drives those malefacts. Focus on what drives you.
Something that drives me.
That's how I like to live my life anyway. It may be different for you. Now, time to get going.
All right.
That emote is what Kenzie's big mouth looks like whenever she sees a modicum of food. Like a fucking whale. Want some ice cubes in there? Sorry, man. I got Momo some water. He needs some water. And because it's really fucking hot here, it's been like 113 degrees and stuff here in Arizona. All of the water is just hot. Like, all of it is hot. You just have to get water, put it in the fridge. And he took one drink out of it, and then he just looked at me. He just looked at me like, bruh. Got me drinking warm ass water. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You want some ice cubes? And then he just went back to drinking it. He's just like, bro, what are we doing here? Two cooking research on the carrots. We need more carrots, woman. Oh, wait, no. Grow research on the carrots. There we go. Grow more carrots.
Emma,
Kagoda?
come home safe, okay? Dinner will be waiting for you.
Okay.
You and Ku are out there doing all the fighting, so I want to do my part. I'd be so happy knowing my meals might give you the energy you need to keep going.
Of course they do.
Really? I'm glad you think so.
I should have thanked you properly.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Thank you, Kagoda. I'll be back later.
Come back safe, Emma.
See you
This
later.
area is littered with the remnants of golems. And there's plenty of Malefact remains around too. This must be the front line. The Nushi's location still eludes us, but we're at the mercy of a narrow cliff path. Go ahead and see if you can find it.
All right.
My
Glad to
shield.
hear you
Be
respond
a shame
instead
if
of
I.
just nodding. You okay?
Well,
Out with it.
I just nodded.
We've got a long road ahead of us.
There can only be one Des. True.
Emma, I've learned to make incredible oni.
Oh no! I cut her off! No, tell me the line continues, please. I'll kill myself. Alright, I'm killing myself. Sorry, chat. I'm killing myself. I cut her off when she was gonna tell me about her supreme onigiri. I'm actually ending it all. I've never been more depressed. The cute little baby. She just wanted to tell me about her fucking onigiri, bro. See these strats? These are advanced strats. You're not gonna find these strats anywhere else. Advanced fucking strats. Look at that. And it falls and kills him. That's right. About to do Perez Hilton. Perez Hilton. I thought it was Paris Hilton, but that is Perez. Is Perez Hilton a different person? I don't know who's looking at me right now. Where's this person that's pissed off with me? I actually have no idea where they are. I'm hearing a lot of sounds. Where are they? Oh, they're over there. The guy who butchered himself on the stream that I dropped in NSFW. Oh, I didn't know his name. Did you say his name on there? I don't remember seeing his name. Told my dad about that. He was like, what the fuck? But yeah. Pretty crazy. Oh, fuck my ass. God damn it. Oh, damn it. This is a little bit of a wacky place to cross, eh? Kind of some bullshit. And some bullshit with this one, bro. I can't believe EA actually sold their company. This will be the most brutal downfall of gaming since the Xbox One. Wait, what do you mean? Is there a new story about EA? Or are you just talking about them selling to the Saudis? Because they already sold to the Saudis, like, a while ago. Oh, fuck my ass. Never mind. We're fine. Leave my ass unfucked for now, actually. Jarvis, unfuck my ass. Think I can stand on this? I'm gonna try. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. W. I love that for me. Looked into the deal. It's gonna fuck up EA so bad. I mean, not really. They're just gonna keep cranking out sports games, which is predominantly what makes them money. And then they're just gonna... probably try and turn Battlefield into a yearly franchise, which we already had reports of them wanting to do. Gotcha, bitch. They'll be fine.
Ku, there's an enemy.
I really doubt there'll be any noticeable fucking difference in shitty sports game number 952 versus 975. They won't make story games anymore, if I'm not mistaken. They've made a few of them. Not really. Not in a long time. I mean, they did Dragon Age Veilguard, and we saw how well that went, right? They have the new Mass Effect apparently still in production, but they fired the fuck out of BioWare. So like, that game was I've thought for a while that game was not gonna come out because yeah, they fired a lot of the BioWare staff after Veilguard. Oh, that was rude. Where did that come from? Ah. I don't know if I'll be able to hit him. Kind of a tough shot. Gotcha. Ah, he got me. Battlefield a yearly franchise? Please don't be like COD. I mean, we've had reports a while ago that they were looking to... I mean, normal EA was looking to make it a yearly franchise after the success of Battlefield 6. God damn, I cannot hit this motherfucker. I can barely see him, though. There we go. That's a hit on land, bro. What do you mean that's a miss? Brother, what do you mean? Thank you. Oh, fuck. God damn it. FC will most likely be FIFA again, since they'll be able to afford the license. EA could always afford the license. It was just a matter of they probably tested to see how the sales were, and the sales didn't change, so may as well not pay for the license. It's like if you're going to do, like... If you're going to make a video game off of the Invincible show, right? The Invincible, which this happened earlier this year. They made an Invincible fighting game. In Invincible, there's a character named Alan, and he's voice acted by Seth Rogen. Well, they didn't want to pay Seth Rogen because Seth Rogen's really fucking expensive. So they just got a dude that could do a really shitty Seth Rogen impression. Because they knew that that wouldn't impact the sales and people would be fine with it. And they were right. If anything, it just caused people to meme a ton about fucking Seth Rogen not being in it. But it's basically the same thing about like FIFA. If they're like, oh, well, we could sell football game 95 for the same price and people will still buy it even without us paying for the license. Okay. Stonks. I don't know if conspiracy people were trying to connect that live stream to Ariana Grande ad or something. What the fuck? Yeah, but they don't really make story games. They haven't made story games in a really long time. They made story games when they had the indie initiative. They had a little indie initiative for a while there. That's actually how, I think they're called Hazelight, how they got financing originally. You probably know Hazelight as the guy that came in and started cussing about how shitty video game publishers and devs are. He's the guy that made A Way Out, which is like the split screen puzzle prison break game. He made It Takes Two, and he just recently made Split Fiction. That dude and his studio were part of the indie initiative for EA, but they same with like Unravel, which was like another pretty popular indie. But no, they stopped doing that a while ago. For a while now, indie has EA has just been sports game guys, occasional Battlefield, maybe occasional BioWare game. But like all the last BioWare games have been fucking bad. It's been Dragon Age Veilguard, then Mass Effect Andromeda, and then Anthem. So, you know, it's they've been dog shit for a minute. Wow, you're a fucking advanced clanker. Yeah, run. Run. I like it when they run.
Remember to use Ku's
Huh?
too.
Here are the rumors that about Xbox Helix will be able to play all generation console games and asking studios to bring back classics. If that's true, they better bring back Destroy All Humans 2 and Left 4 Dead. I mean, they're already doing that on PC. They're already doing it on PC right now. They just brought back several old original Xbox games that have never been playable on PC to PC. The recent rumor that I heard was that Xbox is looking to have an optional disk drive with the Helix. So it will cost extra, but they're looking to have a disk drive that will allow you to play like your Series X games and your Xbox One games and stuff. So they're not going to be making disc games, just like PlayStation 6. They're not going to be making disc games, but they'll have a way to play your old like games. People want more countries and leagues and clubs to be licensed, and FIFA could make that happen. There's big clubs. Yeah, but are they going to get more money as a result? Like, you have to remember how much money it would cost to license the stuff. Are they going to... It's a business. Are they going to make more money in sales than it's going to cost for the licensing? Probably not. Because FIFA is already like the best selling fucking game, or FC or whatever. Like I showed in the Discord and on the stream a few days ago the top, you know, pre-ordered stuff on PlayStation 5, and it's like all EA Sports games. So like it's already selling a ton. The people that play that stuff, they're gonna buy it every year and they're gonna play it every year. So like that's why it's fine for the devs. I'm not saying it's like they should do it or anything, but that's why it's fine for them to like cut as many corners as they do and be as lazy with it as possible, because they know people are gonna buy it anyway. Just like Call of Duty. Like the reason that they could just crank out Black Ops 7 and have a bunch of AI slop in it and stuff like that is because they knew that Black Ops 7 would sell. And guess what? It did. Like, it still sold. Even with everybody shitting on the AI slop campaign and stuff like that. Always online campaign, the terrible zombies. Like, even with all of that, it still sold.
Look, they're coming through the miasma. There are thousands, tens of thousands.
They've lost licenses to certain teams in the game, but I don't think that's related to the FIFA, the org. Like, PC Steam's better. And Steam's better for a million reasons. Wait till it goes on Game Pass or it costs $20 to buy it. I only play pro clubs in my career. That's it. Yeah, but like, to be honest, then EA like doesn't even care about you though. That's the thing. EA cares about the people that are buying the $150 edition day one pre-ordering. They care about the people dropping fucking hundreds of dollars on the microtransactions. EA has literally came out and publicly said this. EA has publicly said that they do not plan any of their marketing or release information or anything around people that only buy the standard edition of the game. Let alone people that wait for it to be on Game Pass or wait for it to be on a sale. The gaming industry is very top heavy. It's very, very whale heavy. So the entire industry, in terms of AAA stuff, is catered around like the top 1%, which is just not indicative of like any of us here. It's catered around people that spend way too fucking much on a single game. Unfortunately, that's just how the whole thing is set up. There was recently a meta-analysis done of all... I've talked about it like a couple of weeks when I first read it, but there was recently a meta-analysis done of all of the spending done in the gaming sphere. And they found that 75% of total spending was from individuals who make over $100,000 a year. It's insane. it's such a top heavy gaming, like gaming is such a top heavy market that 75% of all spending is coming from people making six figures. So like that's what businesses cater to, especially the like AAA guys.
Been thinking. Meals are so much nicer when I share them with you.
With me?
Yes. In Ogorchi, I always ate alone. There was no one I could eat with during meal times.
Being with someone doesn't change the taste of the food.
I know, but it's almost like it does. It's just more pleasant. Imagine eating all alone. Doesn't that make you sad?
Violet's always with me when I eat.
It would be nice if we could have dinner together tonight, too.
All right.
Then
It's not over, Emma. The Nushi's signal disappeared.
Like before.
That's right. It's been absorbed.
Shadow.
Looks like it. He's likely lurking ahead. Be careful, Emma.
I will.
Yeah, I'm lucky I never really cared about COD Zombies too much. So I don't really care what zombies has become, but it is pretty insane. Honestly, unless you just play the FC game or you play FC for the Ultimate Team or some shit, then no one should buy the Ultimate version. Yeah, I don't understand any of it, bro. You may as well be talking actual sports with me. I don't understand any of it. We may as well be talking about fucking tampons and what type of tampons go in what type of vaginas or something, bro. That's how lost I am in these conversations. I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Uh-oh. Still on fire. No secrets out here? Oh god. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's like countless amounts of actual good games out there that you could play. Like actual good games.
A strong box.
Like we're playing the game and we're buying and playing the game can like change the developer's entire life. You guys really be out here giving money to fucking evil McEvils and EA. Same motherfuckers that have never played Half-Life 2 be playing FC 2027. My brother in Christ. You could play so many bangers for that money. Or that
There, you
time,
there.
especially.
I've got some rare goods for sale.
Dance attire. Imagine if this actually changed how I looked. Wouldn't that be crazy if it changed how I looked? Wow, it'd be insane. Make EA great again by remastering iZombie. My brother in Christ, that's Ubisoft. That's not even EA. And it wasn't called iZombie. That's a television show. It was called Zombie U. How are you gonna champion the return of a game when you don't know who made the game and what the game was called? That's crazy. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Oh my god. That's so funny. Seriously, guys. Can we get a fucking... Seriously, guys. Can we get a remaster of Paste Lard 2, man? From Bethesda Game Studios. Wait. It's called Wasteland 2. Bethesda didn't make it. It was upset. Oh. Yeah, that. No, the only fucking zombie game I want to see a proper remaster of is Stubbs the Zombie. Where's my Stubbs the Zombie? Oh, you know what would go really hard? Dead Island 1 with the tech from Dead Island 2. With like the gore and meat system from Dead Island 2. Holy shit, I would be hard for that. Oh my god, that would be so peak. Thought it was by EA. Didn't the Switch version get called iZombie U? I don't think there is a Switch version of Zombie U. But the Steam version is swapped to be called, I think, just Zombie with an I. I just played it. Like it was a game request not that long ago. I actually just played it a few months ago. Yeah, it's just called Zombie. I just played it December 31st, 2024. So I guess not just played it. Jesus. Time flies, but yeah, we played it for a game request. Zombie. They just dropped the U because it's not on the Wii U. Which makes sense. Favorite zombie game of all time is Dead Island 1, Dying Light 1, both peak games. I love Dying Light 1. Dying Light 1 is like actually an amazing game. Dead Island 1 is not a great game. I love it, but it's like definitely like objectively a bad game, but man, do I love it. I fucking love it.
He's not here.
We were just talking about Dead Island 1 earlier in the stream.
Find a way onto the other side.
About how I love that game to bits and pieces. Even though I can admit that it's like not a good game. Damn, for real? Don't know why. I keep thinking it's called iZombie. I haven't seen that movie in like 8 years. It was a good movie. Des, you gotta lay off the fucking alcohol, bro. Or the cigs or whatever it is, bro. It's not even a movie. It's a TV show with like 6 seasons. Brother, what on earth? Wait, yeah, I'll look it up. Maybe there is a movie. I'm gonna give you a nope. No, there's no movie. It's called iZombie and it's a horror show with 5 seasons. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. Nope, I was unfortunately right. You know, it's not often that I pray that I'm wrong. I pray that I'm wrong, but I was really praying I was wrong for you, Des. I really was. I was praying I was wrong and you were right. But unfortunately, I do be batting like 99 and it was a TV show and it did have 5 seasons.
Must be a campsite.
You're killing me though, bro. Holy. This motherfucker's like 24 and he's got the mind of a 64-year-old. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. God, that's funny. That is fucking funny. That's peak cinema. Oh man, Black Ops 1 zombies. World at War zombies were scary because you thought you beat the campaign and you're like, yippee yippee, I beat the campaign, and then the credits end and you're like, wait, what is this? That was actually like terrifying as a kid. Oh god, what are we watching? I haven't watched iZombie. I'm just a human being that has knowledge, and I know it's a show. And I mostly know it's a show because fucking Rahul was in it. And Rahul, you may know from Game of the Year contender this year, Saros. He's the main character in that. He's also on the, he's also in a relationship with Alana Pierce, who's a content creator I follow. And he was on Funhouse a lot, which was a YouTube channel I really fucked with. But yeah, iZombie is like a show about undercover zombies, basically. They're like zombies. It's basically like zombie version of vampires, right? It's like they're trying to hide it, but they still have to consume things. Black Ops 1 had something similar where you beat the campaign and then you're in the White House. Was it the White? It wasn't the White House, was it? You're talking about the one with Castro and Kennedy and stuff. I don't think that was the White House. 5, I think it was called. It was the Pentagon? I think it is the Pentagon, yeah. Because they have the whole underground lab with, you know, the DEF CON levels and stuff. Oh, there's my alarm for week. Let me guess, some cringe romance. There's a lot of romance, I think, in it. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking TV show. I feel like they always have. You gotta have romance in your TV show, or people. Keep thinking about iZombie and it isn't even a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your brain, brother. Your brain is something else, man. It's funny though. Wait, there's hidden items? Aw, hell nah. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Have there been hidden items in every area? Am I gonna have to go through every single area in the game again after I get the skill? Oh, I'm pissed. I should have checked the skill tree. Oh, he say straight run in his pockets. Bro's actually running in his pockets. He's photosynthesizing. Yeah, I'm not the biggest romance fan either. Although I will say, Love is War is actually a peak anime, and it is mostly a romance anime. Normally I don't fuck with like romance or slice of life or anything like that, but Love is War is so fucking funny. It gets a pass. Honestly surprised Oscar wasn't the one that said that with the amount of weed he smokes every day. Jason too, honestly. But it was funny. Very funny. Mandela effect? My brother in Christ. No. No. If it was Mandela effect, I would also be under it. We would all be under it. That's not how the Mandela effect works, man. It has to be a group hypnosis type of thing. Oh my god. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Fuck. Well, on that note, I do unfortunately have to toss on a shirt and get ready for work. However, today, wait, let me make sure I'm not lying. I don't want to lie here. Let's take a gander. Together, we'll see together. Here. Together, the zombie, as you can see. Know you. You're naked, I knew it. I'm just shirtless. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, Marvel Dokkan. This should say 3 hours. Okay, yes. So Marvel Dokkan will be unlocked after I am off of work. In case you don't know, this is the new big PlayStation exclusive anime looking ass sick ass 4v4 fighting game. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking a gander at this. Have this pre-ordered, so I'm gonna be waiting to download it. But yeah, looks very fun. I'm not great at fighting games, so like if you're the type of person that that doesn't like watching people who are not great at games, like keep in mind I'm not him, bro. At least not. No, I'll never be him. But like, I might get decent. The only person I know for sure is gonna be on my team is Blade, because he's him. Blade and Hulk. Those are like the two characters for sure. I don't know who else I'm gonna toss in. I haven't looked at Carnage yet, but I might throw Carnage in because he does look really fucking cool. Loki actually looks insane as well. But yeah, we'll probably be taking a look at this today. Oh yeah, Deadpool's in the game. Maybe I'll play Deadpool. I wonder how easy Deadpool is. My virginity just came back watching the first bit of the trailer. My brother in Christ, you've never been to a fucking anime expo, and it shows. You don't understand. Okay? You don't understand how fucking hot these cosplayers are, bro. And they're banging. It's like band kids, man. They're hot band kids. And they be banging. They be having the craziest sexual intercourse known to man. Trust. I've been to some of these anime expos, and they get wacky, man. Multiverse is a little... Multiverse is more like a Smash Bros type of fighting game. God, Blade is so fucking sick. He's just so sick. Look how sick he is, bro. He's just so sick. Comic-Con gets a little wild. It does. Comic-Con gets a little wild. But yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll take a look at this, and I'll probably get my ass beat online or something like that. We'll see what happens. But I do want to beat Beast of Reincarnation, so I actually haven't decided yet, bro. I haven't decided yet. I want to play this really bad, but I do want to beat Beast of Reincarnation first. So I don't know. I'm conflicted. We'll see what fucking happens, okay? We'll see what happens. I'm super conflicted. I want to play this. Look how sick Doom is, bro. Maybe I'll play Doom. Doom looks so sick. He just pulls out a gun and shoots you in the damn face, bro. Okay, Mag also looks kind of sick. Dude, honestly, they just have done a great job with every character. Every character looks really fucking cool in this game. Straight goblin maxing, bro. Just going goblin mode. Straight goblin these balls. You know what I'm saying? God, it looks so peak. Carnage actually looks incredible, though. I haven't seen anything on Carnage other than this trailer. 2 chicks, 1 Chewbacca. What the fuck? What? What? Brother, what are you watching? Do you have a link? Oh, what? Dude, this combo is insane. Holy fuck. He just went through like 3 dudes. Pause. Yeah, it looks peak. It actually looks so peak. All right. Well, anyway, I need to log in, toss on a shirt. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We'll see what the fuck I do. I might play it. I might just focus on Beast of Reincarnation first. We'll see what happens. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see all of you in the next video or Stream Rooney, which will be later today. Today's Thursday. Yes, later today. I won't be able to stream for too long though, because unless somebody cancels, I'll have to hang out with the boys at 7. So, but yeah. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You can't see me. Why am I waving?